Jeez, I had to remember what button to push. It's been so damn long. Howdy. This is new, so I need to know if this sounds okay before we get too deep into it. I just plug and played it, got my old settings on it, so I'm not 100% on if it sounded good on the little tiny test recording I did, but we shall see how that goes. Anyway, hi. It's been a long time since I've done one of these. Very weird to sit here and like talk. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Nothing, like the levels sound fine. Like it's not too quiet, nothing, not too bassy or nothing. Oh, the food is heading our way. Make sure I slide that off. Make sure I slide that phone off camera, since I should probably just lock it. And I'm trying to watch for the Taco Bell to show up, so I don't know. Fucking. There we go. Anyway, we're gonna be doing some things. I have ideas. First of all, we're gonna talk about things that we got for Christmas, because you know there was the holidays that happened in the last few days. And then we're gonna do some Lego building, because I've got 2 sets behind me that one of them is from last year, from last Christmas, that I still haven't put together. James, if you're paying attention. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. It just kind of, I never had time to do it. But oh well. We're gonna do it tonight because we got, oh wait, what the fuck, where'd it go? Did I take it off of this? Okay, no, there we go. It was being stupid. We got this thing here. Oh, fucking, yeah, there's also, this is the first time I've done a stream in this office. So yeah, there's also that. We can talk about and show off the office a little bit. I love it. It's nice having the bathroom right there and Dosie's right across the hallway. Oh, and here comes Vivi. She's coming into the room. The live audience hasn't seen you. Actually, I don't think the live audience has ever... No, they have. They have. Never mind. I did that stream with the Pokemon thing. She is so big. Well, she's not happy right now because I'm holding her, but she's healthy. She's having a great time. She fucks with her brother, who's behind me constantly. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Go play. How about you get your box? Box? Okay, just sit and stare at it, I guess. Anyway, yeah. So behind me, let's go ahead and do the standing, because we need to do the standing anyway to show off what's at the top of the bookshelf. That's another thing that I got for Christmas. I really hope it goes up high enough for you to see it. I haven't really tested that much. Okay, no. This bitch is too tall. So we'll have to use this camera, which is okay. We'll just use this camera and go all the way up. Wrong way. Boom, giant sprig. So we've got the giant sprig right here. We've got the little sprig right here. And then we've got a Funko sprig right here. I've got too much Sprigatito going on in here. We'll go down the line a little bit. Obviously, this bookshelf right here is all my manga that I have so far, and I'm working on other collections. We'll show off the new stuff that I got. Well, this is Christmas money, but it's still Christmas present, I guess. Ipso facto, I bought the thing with... Yeah, anyway. So the gamer stuff is up on top. All my fancy liquor and my rare. This is... Okay, so as a person who distributes Fitz sodas, I know what one of these cans looks like. They don't usually have a black top. It's usually a white one. This is an error. This is a PSA 10. I don't want to hear it. Get that shit graded, put it in a box. Some of my Stephen Kings are on the shelf right below it. Animorphs, movies, CDs. Down on the bottom, some old. Is that PlayStation down there too? No, I don't think I put any games down there. Moving over, because this is also cool. So we got this. We got lighting, and all the ones that have backing on them, especially, and then the other cubes. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, this is a good test. This is another reason why we're doing this before I get into anything, just to test this mic. So all that first cube right there is mostly anime stuff from Jujutsu Kaisen. This little Uzumaki figure that I just found today. Actually, this is probably one of the coolest things that I've gotten recently. It's Izami from Uzumaki, Junji Ito. I'm a huge nerd for Junji Ito. There's Gundam stuff down there, Demon Slayer, Beatamon, Bakugan, even a Devil Fruit, which lights up. There's also Bakugan down there. Stuff down on the bottom shelf. That's the Totodile is really cool. I found this at Walmart recently. After starting to play Legends EA, I found this Totodile. I'm very happy about it. I love him. He's cute. He's even got a little ball. But this one's supposed to be like all video games and stuff like that. This one right here with Optimus and Bumblebee. Why are you? Wait, who jumped up here and fucked with my stuff? Who did that? It can only be one. It can only be the Vivi. Anyway, that was supposed to be like movies, because it's got Transformers and it's got Wolverine down there right now. Moving over. Oh well, that's in the way now. Ugh. Oh well, Vivi's over there fucking with stuff. Minecraft Overworld display is up on that top cube. More Stephen Kings right there. The more famous ones. No, she's out there somewhere. The more famous ones like It, Misery, Storm of the Century, Green Mile, all that stuff. The Harry Potter stuff is in that one. Dark Tower series from Stephen King down there, and then my series of unfortunate events set. And then yeah, various other stuff up top, like my Kirito swords, Oblivion from Kingdom Hearts. I'm still working on getting Oathkeeper, so I have the set there. Star Wars stuff spread across this top from Lego. There's stuff over here on the wall too. And then I think we're gonna be done with this tour. Cause yeah, I'm very proud of how this turned out too. So there's also that. If anybody was wondering where the badges were, there's all my badges. I still need to get Gen 9. I still need to get the Paldean set. My record player is down here with my printer, all my records. Currently we're listening to Linkin Park, Paper Cuts, all the best singles. Put that up there. My guitars, obviously. You can't really see them. I'm gonna have to move this thing around anyway, fuck it. Yeah, the guitar's over there. I still need to put those cubes up that are sitting right there. I just haven't officially decided where to put them. I'm thinking about over the door, because I have that little bit of space. Yeah, like I said, I'm not 100% sure on where I'm going to put it yet. Push the button, damn it. No, I think that's about it for the offers. I don't think I forgot about anything. I mean, my boards are over there in the corner, where I can keep track of all my stuff as best as possible. Oh! You know what I didn't do, because I'm an idiot? We didn't talk about the L shelves up there that have like all my favorite pulls I've done from Pokemon up there up top. A Game Boy with Sapphire, Leaf Green, and Fire Red up there because those are the 3 that I played as a kid. I've got both my Naruto headbands up there and my Harry Potter wands. Some little Pokemon figures and such. Up there is all my Switch games that I have, which are only Pokemon games because that's the only reason I have a Switch to play Pokemon. The coolest part is the little Pokedex case that I have to hold my games. Those also have lights on them. So allow me to turn on all. There we go. Those also have lights on them. I hear a baby whining out there. There's a baby. He's being crazy. Huh? Oh, yeah, it should be outside the door. Yeah, it's outside. Oh, what? You said I get it? I can go get it. Fine. Obviously, your soda. I'm just gonna do. Yeah, or go get me a plate and a knife, please. Oh, I've got 2 desk camera buttons. That's what that was. Don't worry about that. We're gonna divide up this food real quick, and then we're gonna probably go ahead and get into what we're gonna get into. I'm trying not to turn the label around. Why was the stuff so tough? Okay, this should be black bean. I like how you're trying actively not to be on camera when you've been on camera before. Funny. Patiently is a word. You patient? I don't know. I deserve that. Oh, this better be the black one. Well, that's beef. Okay. That is yours. I need another plate. We gotta make sure I got black beans, or otherwise we're gonna have an issue. Because you were just sitting here praying. That looks like black beans. It looks like a mound of black beans in there. Let's find out. Hey! Yeah, I had sauce on me. I didn't want to give you I didn't want to go too hard on that. I wasn't trying to deposit beans on you. I don't know why I didn't like that. Deposit beans. The guy who deposits. Looking for beans deposit. Oh, you know what? There's one more thing I need. One more thing, and then we're gonna. Oh, why? Why do you keep doing that? It keeps walking in front of me like an asshole. Okay, one more thing. Since this over here is gonna be for later. So we got the most recent release from JJK. Volume 28. Volume 29 comes out 3 days before my birthday. Just putting it out there. That one goes right there. We also got. Okay, I'm gonna try to. I don't think I've ever been saying it right. Gacha Akita is not right. Gacha Akuda? Yeah, Gacha Akuda. That's right. That's what it is. Ah, I can read! Volume 1. Because I've heard it's really good, and I'm going to start doing a thing where whenever I get into a series, I'm going to read the source material before I watch the adaptation. Even though I've heard great things about both. So, we'll get into that. Once I'm done reading JJK. And then I also got Censor because it was on sale from Junji Ito. I really like the cover and I really like his novellas. And it's not one of the story collections. This is just a straight up story like Remina or Tomie or Uzumaki or Gyao. Those are all his. Well, I'd say Tomie, Gyao, and Uzumaki are more novels, not novellas. You know. There was a thing that was meant by what I said. And you guys got it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm gonna take a bite of this crunch wrap, and then we're gonna go ahead and dive into our first Lego set. Depending on how long this goes, I might pull up YouTube videos for us to watch and react to while I'm doing it, but we'll see how that goes. The ADHD might take over, you know what I mean? Black beans in the crunch wrap too. Let's go! Taco Bell nailed it for once. Let's go. Okay. I think it'd be really fucked up if I didn't start with the bugs. I was gonna say, I think it'd be really fucked up if I didn't start with the bugs. So I'm gonna start with the ship. I was about to punk everybody. Okay. Also, these are new. You know what? We are gonna probably pull up stuff to watch and react to just so I can engage with something else. I'm gonna pull it up for later though. We're not gonna start with it. We will not start with the reaction concept. We will sit here and listen to music and build. Build at least the first 2 bugs. Here, I'll pull up the most recent episode of Creepcast. That was super loud. I also have to remember with these headphones, it's like system audio, so I have to turn down YouTube videos before I start them. Or my ears will explode. Pull it back a little bit. There we go. That's a good amount of desks to show. That works. And then whenever we switch up to the turning on videos and building stuff, I'll swap these 2 cameras so that way it's majority me and then the small camera is the video. That one's next. right, the moment Dozie's been waiting for over a year. The box is finally open. I just heard a fuck from the awesome. Okay, let's put these bags in order. That's 5. 2. There's 2. There's 3. 3. 2. 1. Okay, and then it's just instructions. What the fuck? When did they start putting them in fucking folders like that? The hell? Obviously, I haven't built Lego in forever. If this has just been a thing for a while, I'm probably just dumb. Do not mind me at all. I'm just a little slow. Oh, okay, this is just like a parts list and stuff. Okay. Who do we want to start with? We got 3 options. We got the praying mantis, we got the beetle, we got the butterfly. Who are we starting with? I thought that was gonna happen. I kind of anticipated butterfly being first. It might also be the smallest one. Let's find out. Okay, let me do a little bit of research before I do this. Okay, so yes, it is bags 1 and 2. This one's 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Yeah, I think you managed to pull it out in order. If we start with the butterfly, then. Everything? Okay, cool. That's it. I'm just gonna have a pile at the end of the night. It's fine. This is part of the fun. Should I make this camera, the desk camera, a little bit bigger on screen, or is that fine? I can also probably angle it a bit more this way. There we go. I'm just gonna get started while I see if a response to that comes in. If not, oh well. It might be big enough. Can't see my hands. What do you mean? My hands are on the desk camera. Do you not see the second camera view? Do you not see the second camera view with my hands on screen? Get back in. My hands are not out of frame because they're right here. And they were right here when you said that. Here. Okay, hands are there. Now I'm hands. I am hands. I have become hands. Oh, cool. Very simplistic instructions. We're gonna put... okay, cool. Where are you? Where is it? Oh, it's got a brick puller in there. Nice. Do I need to open the second bag? Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm stupid. I am stupid. I fucked something up for once in a Lego set. Usually I don't do that. Usually I am very good about not fucking it up. Put these diamond pieces on here. Just angle that mic a little bit. Oh, it's nice and stiff. It's new. I'm very excited about it. I'm very excited because the mic I had wasn't terrible. It's just, it was way too quiet. No matter what I did with it, it was just way too quiet. This one, like Dozy said earlier, you can actually hear what I say when I walk away now. This is just better quality, and it wasn't that expensive. I am an Elgato fanboy. I have a lot of Elgato stuff on this desk. So I will say it's probably just me glazing it a little bit, but I really do like Elgato product, like this mic. They're just good. They just don't usually break. My old camera was a Razor, and that shit broke in under a year. I've had this one for just over a year. Works fantastic. Every once in a while I have to reset it because, you know, connections get fucked up, but that's about it. Like, I never have an issue with it not working. Anyway, buy Elgato. Not sponsored. They might shoot me for my opinions. That's a joke. Please don't shoot me, Elgato. Oh, nope, Nintendo's gonna come after me for that one. I need to take that out. They do not like you using Mario music for anything other than Mario. Mario's the big baby. Okay, so we're building this stand. I just figured that out. These are bigger stands than I thought they were gonna be. Okay, so we got this so far. We got a plate. Oh, wow, that's a lot of... Okay, hang on, that's a lot. Where even are those pieces? Are these them right here? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna dump this out on the manual. So then it is... Okay, I see. So usually it's this, or so it's this. This. Okay, I see. So we're just making it smooth. Cool. Sorry, I've been very sniffly. If anybody is annoyed by that, I apologize. I'll try to do it further away from the mic. I wish the weather would make up its mind. It was like cold as fuck for the last couple weeks, and it has been warm this week, and my body does not like it. The weather, my body said, "Weather, what the fuck you doing? Stop it." Okay. That's all of those. And these little corner pieces go slotting in here. Get in there, please. Lego, I do not have little tiny child hands. You need to adjust your kit size. No, no. Get in there correctly, please. I am on camera and under pressure. Please let this go well. That made me want to go back and play Legends Arceus. I haven't even finished ZA yet. Well, I did. I did finish ZA. And I gotta do the DLC still, but there are videos coming to the second channel, by the way. I have the first 3 hours of my playthrough coming up on Friday next week. Give me more. Yeah, there we go. Give me more lo-fi. And then I have another video that I'm going to work on about the first time I did the Rogue Mega Evolution stuff. At some point, I will get around to doing the DLC. I'm working on shiny hunting and completing all the side missions that I didn't do earlier. Baja Blast. Meanwhile, I am in here with my Schnucks Coke. Because no, I didn't order a soda. Oh no, I have to open the second bag. Okay. Come on, get out of there. Join your brethren on the floor where you belong. Okay, so I like that. Just gonna say it, Glitch X City, she don't miss. All her remixes go hard. I'm pretty sure all the video game remixes on this are from her. Okay, leaf. We go right here. Just put a top on that right there. Put another leaf right. Oh, hang on. So that. This one right here. Going the opposite direction right here. Okay, I see. Neat. It's very intricate, this little set. Am I gonna have to bust out the tweezers to do this? I will get to a point where I get frustrated with the little piece maneuvering. And then we need this one right here. Boom. Okay. So that's where we're at right now. Brush that all off here to the side. Bite of potatoes, because I'm just casually eating while I do this. Okay, so I need 2 of these. And we got to put 1 of these right here. And that goes on top of that. And this one goes... Huh? Oh! Okay, I was confused about how that said on there. Okay, so we're putting that to the side for a second. Actually, here, let's just put it over here so we can watch the progress. So I need 1 and 2 of these. And we'll do alternating pattern with the black. And then 1 more round of black. Get out of there. Okay, so then it goes in line with the black one, the red on top. Like that. White on top here. Okay, we gotta build something goofy now. Gotta do something goofy. Where is it? This. This is one of those goofy random things that's just in the middle of a build. You're like, what is this gonna be? Okay. Then it goes this way. Like that. They've got a weird little totem pole thing that we're gonna put to the side. Okay. Give this. Okay. A blue piece. Oh, what is that? What is that supposed to be? It looks like claws. Also, fun fact, I don't know why I just randomly remember this. For the longest time, because I said Dozy has been waiting for this for over a year. You don't know how many times she's threatened to take this from me and build it herself? No, I'll get around to it. I'll do it. I'll do it. A year later, here we are. Finally doing it. There's a weird blend of music in this playlist. I will not deny it. Oh. I don't understand what's happening yet. Okay, I still don't know what's happening. There are some just weird parts in here I've never seen in any kit before. I might need to go get the headband on and pin my hair back because it's starting to get a little annoying. I need a haircut so bad. The amount of times I said I'm gonna grow my hair back out, no, I don't think I will. It's so much to deal with, and I'm so tired of it already. What the fuck are we building here? I know this is supposed to be a butterfly, and we'll probably get there eventually, but I'm confused right now. Okay. So then that goes on the other end of this. And we put it down here. And then is it this one? Yes. 2 clicks on. Boom. And then we get a piece at the end. Okay. Oh, and then one of these. One of these. And then a leaf. Just out of nowhere. Okay, I'll put a leaf on it. I think this might be what the butterfly sits on, is what I'm getting at from this. So what's the little switch down here for? What's the little doohickey down here doing? I guess we'll find out. And then put it with this part. There we go. Would the potatoes give you power? Oh, right here. I was gonna say, oh no, I'm missing a piece. It's just every side of this pillar that I'm building is so different. So the butterfly must be in this second bag is what I'm assuming. Oh, I see. So this is supposed to be like jagged rock pieces is what this little claw-like piece is supposed to be. I get it now. Yep. Get back here, you. Crisis averted. Lego not lost. Yep. Okay, that's exactly what it is. It's the pillar that the butterfly is gonna sit on. Okay. Little flower. Okay, and then this side goes on like so. And then why do you not fit? Did I put this in the wrong spot? Yep, I did. I did. Okay. That's easy fix though. Boom. We have a pillar. This is actually kind of cool on its own. I'm not even gonna lie. You put some like water here running down. It's just a big waterfall island type thing. I like it. That's pretty neat. Oh, do I need to dump out another bag yet? Does not say so. Let me go get my headband. This is getting annoying. Huh? Oh, you can see the bathroom. Oh, look at that. We're not gonna see. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. No one's gonna see the bathroom today. Sorry. That's for us and us alone. Burrito bite. Okay. Oh. I was like, where's the one with the handle on it? I don't have the most dexterous fingers for this. We're installing a gun on the underside? No way. Look at that. Mounted cannons. Any American, when he sees anything mildly gun-shaped. That might have been a bit of an overreaction, but you're going to deal with it. There we go. Get it there. Rice. Oh, that's neat. That's neat because it sticks into these little holes here on this thing. Okay, hold on. So this way. And yeah, this way, like this. And then it sticks into those little pegs that we put in there earlier. Neat. Okay. Cool. And we're gonna turn this around. Oh, that's what that piece is for. The little levers for this thing. Okay. Cool. Pretty cool. Now we're gonna build the flower. Hello? And it goes on this. Okay, we got a little flower. Okay, now we have extra pieces here. I'll put them in here for now. Container for the extra pieces. We are so back. Check that out. All right, let's do this. Round 2. Build. Oh, already dumped this out. Okay, cool. Thanks for telling me. You didn't tell me to open the first little bag. Damn instructions. How's a guy supposed to know? You didn't tell me to open the second little bag. What the? All right, Lego. You're starting to piss me off. We're gonna need to have a conversation with your mother. This one right here? No. This one. Okay, put that one like that. Let me build another one facing the other way. Okay. Okay, so then we do this and this. And this one like this. And put it on this one. Did I miss a step with that? Hang on. I think I missed one of those. This is why we don't eat the extra parts when we don't when we have them. Where exactly? Right here. Oh. Well, that would help too. I pulled the stick a bit out. Or out a bit, whatever. Shut up. Okay. Making some real progress now. That goes there. One per side. Hey guys, I think this is going to be another flower. What do you think? It's probably going to be the flower for this red piece sticking out. Oh, and then another red piece. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a pretty flower, I see. What would be little swords, it looks like. Making little knives. You tell me that doesn't look like a little knife. Knife. Why did I say it like that? I'm gonna be ridiculed today. Give me another one. Why not? My button decided it didn't want to work. Ah, it's orbs. I love this song. Sorry, I went too hard. Man, it looks like a death machine now. I'm scared. What am I building? Ooh, those are weird. Those are soft. I don't like that. It's not supposed to be soft while I'm building Lego. See, we were building knives before. These are swords. Oh, it's gonna be a pretty flower, I can see. Okay, and then so the hook goes towards the middle. Okay, so I need 4 of those. Okay, and then these are gonna clip to the empty spaces over the, okay, over the knives. I see. I see, I see. Nice pretty flower. And I was right, it goes right on top of this. Boom. Flower. Very pretty. Very pretty. No way, are we making bees? Holy shit, we're gonna have bees? Sorry, we gotta finish the flower first. Boom. Oh, yeah, we're gonna make bees. Let's go. Okay, so we do one of these, like that. I was wondering what these little wings were. So we do a wing. We do a gold piece. And then a little hook piece. And on top of that, we're gonna do a little butt. A little butt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. This is awesome. This is awesome. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Look at him. Oh my god. No fucking way. That's so cool. And he goes after the plant. Ah! That's so fucking cute. Fuck off. That's so cute. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's so cute. Fuck off. That's so fucking cute. I love that. No, now I'm upset. God damn it. Now I'm gonna have to take the bee off of my set and give it to her. They make heart-shaped pieces now. What the fuck? What the hell? This is crazy. All the unique little pieces in this set is crazy. Like, what is this? What is this little perfect little shield? What is that? How'd you get my heart? Through years and years of work. I still don't think I fully have it, so. Together for 8 years. I don't know if I got her locked down yet. I can't tell. Nope, not that one. Okay, so we got this. We turn it upside down. Now we're gonna put a brace on it. Right here. I think that's a lobe of a wing right there. That looks like the lobe of a wing. Okay, same orientation. I'm here for the ride, not a long time. What? You've been here for a long time. What the fuck do you mean by this? Okay, now I'm concerned. Boom. A boom. So how many times have I said my fingers are too big for this? These little intricate pieces. So this, see, this right here seems like a way to pad out the piece count, because you're telling me you couldn't make one big piece like that? You just give me, I can give you the extra ones. I have some extra pieces already. They're just all tiny. Well, God damn it! Oh, we're getting into spotted pieces. Hold on. Where did I put something wrong? Okay, so it's supposed to be like that. Yeah. Oh, it's just hanging over. Okay, I don't think I fucked up. I think it's just supposed to be like that. Just go back and make sure. Yeah, no, that's just the way it's supposed to be. Okay, cool. Butterfly getting its spots. Okay, flip it back over. Okay. Where's the other little shield? There it is. You go right there. You go right here. Oh, did I miss? Yeah, I missed putting this on forever ago. I missed that a few steps ago. There we go. Now we're good. All right, we got a wing. We got a whole flapper here. And then we're gonna connect them. Make sure they're secure. Okay. We have that now. Okay, we have that. That got me. That scared the fuck out of me. Why did it start like that? Fuck off. Oh, we have a butterfly body. Butterfly body. It can actually flap its wings now. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, it goes right there. It's crazy how delicate the wings are, too. Like, they're kind of flimsy, floppy until you really snap them all together, kind of like a butterfly's wings. Well, not about the put them together, but you know what I mean. Butterfly wings are... Shut up! I meant what I said. You knew what I meant. Fuck you. See? 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 Bitch just popped right off. It literally proved my point. In the moment, proved my point. That was crazy. Nope, not the dotted one. Don't quit putting them upside down if you find the dotted ones. Stupid. This one right here. This right here. Okay, put that to the side. Because we are just about done with butterfly. Just a whole scattering of parts on here immediately, okay. Then this one up here between the two blues. Get in there. Get in there. No, not really. Doesn't look like they sparkle. Oh, are you talking? You're talking probably seeing the dots on there. I was like, what are you talking about? It's about to be done though, so just give me just a second here. We are in the home stretch of parts here. Second wing. All right, now we make sure they're stuck together. Where do you want that? Oh, right here. And then we're going to... Oh, breaks it in half. We has butterfly. It's a mask. And then the butterfly goes right here on these two pegs. And I believe that is our butterfly. Very nice. Very pretty. I'm gonna go ahead and put it over here by the liquor bottles just for now. So I figure out exactly where I'm gonna put it. But that's really cool. I like that. Alright, now we got some extra parts. All right, everybody will be glad to know that I only have half a burrito left. Oh, it's even got the Latin name for the butterfly that it's modeled after. That's cool. That's really cool. That is it for our first one. I'm probably going to go ahead and turn on Creepcast just because I'm starting to get a little antsy of just sitting here listening to music building. That way I have something else to comment on. I also don't know if we will get to the ship tonight, but we will try. I do have to go to bed at some point, but we're at least going to get to these bones. Bare minimum. Okay. How did I say I was going to do this? Oh, that's right. I remember. No one cares about my face, so let's go ahead and put it up there. And then we're going to pause the music. Maybe we're going to pause the music. That button was not working. Okay, cool. Whatever. Okay, yeah, that's good. Also, it'll probably get quieter once I start talking instead.
Welcome back to Creepcast.
Hey. Hello there. How are you?
I don't like that.
Ready for a story today? I hope it's a good one because it's coming from one of you. That's right, we're reading a Creepcast fan story original called There's Drumming in the Clouds. This is kind of cool. I saw this story on the subreddit, but then also I just looked towards the end at the author's note, and it just said that shout out to the homies for the support and help the feedback, which was Lime Time Live, Rude 3, Dude 3, Tenors 1, Imperiative Imperial Invective is the author we read. So I thought that was fun. I was like, oh, cool. He helped
Imperial Invective. Yeah, yeah.
and I thought that was kind of cool. So I thought to myself, Isaiah, why don't we just read this one today? Let's read a story from the home.
Let me go get rid of this plate real quick and we'll get into it.
We're going around talking about some stories we were going to read. We were going to talk about one. I don't know if we're going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it.
What are you talking about?
No, we're not going to talk about it.
What are you talking about?
You know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, the thing, the one we were going to do, but we were like, better not.
In our subreddit?
No. But on our conversation we had before recording. It would be silly if we read that one.
Yeah. I understand. I see what you're saying now. I thought you were talking about the fact that one of the most upvoted fan-made stories in r/Creepcast is a fan.
When you're both wearing noise-canceling headphones, there's no one to hear you scream, except I heard her scream.
It's a horror for me, at least, and
it would be.
I don't know if I could. I feel like it's going to lean sexually, and I don't want someone to write that. I don't want to find out.
Oh, it's not going to lean. It'll fall into it. there ain't going to be no lean.
That is true. I guess it really isn't a little. It isn't the side of a table you can lean into. It's more of a giant pit of despair, for sure, that you're going to fall into. Regardless, today this seems kind of fun. There's something drumming in the clouds.
Excuse me, sorry.
I don't know. It's a catchy title. I'm excited to read it, and it's being something that came out. Apparently, he wrote it 3 months ago. Or here, this is your part. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You can do my job. I don't care. I'm getting paid the same either way. So
go ahead.
I ain't in the union. So this story is written by Pitiful Scream 97. He seems to talk a lot in r/Creepcast. He also has a couple other stories over on his Creepypasta account, including I Sleep With My Window Closed Now and 1,000 Morning People. Potentially an up-and-comer.
I feel like I need to at least be here tiny.
I'm not seeing... It seems like he started writing this year, or at least started publishing this year. So that's pretty cool to see. And looking at the comments on his post on r/Creepcast, you guys have been really supportive of this story, which is awesome. So we figure this might be a good one to read. And if it's awful and terrible, well, this may be the last thing he ever posts, given how we react to it. So we'll find out.
No.
3, 4, and 5. So we're starting with bag 3.
Continuous debate that we've been having is we've gotten so when we announced that we were like, just post your stories on our subreddit. There's so many submissions. I thought like, oh yeah, it'll be big at first, or people will post a lot, when we first announced it. It has not stopped.
Okay, so we're gonna build another
people
stand
write
first.
All the time. I fucking love how much people write. So much so that I'm wondering if we should just make like a new subreddit just for stories. That way people, it's all stories. That way people can also meme and stuff. I don't know. All I know is it's exciting to see people come in and write and use this as a time to experiment and find their voice.
Tiny bags are going to be here.
And I enjoy it.
We're having new organization method. Our pile is here.
It's really awesome
and our
to see people
tiny bags go over here.
Stuff like, oh, well, I watched the podcast and I decided why not post some of these things online. And now they're like writing more and people are giving them feedback and stuff like that. That is very inspiring, and we appreciate you all. That's really neat.
Our cold, dead heart.
Yes. Yep. Your cold, dead heart.
I just love how uncomfortable Wendigoon seems around him sometimes. Like I get there, I know they're friends, and it's part of the bit, but it's just so funny. Sometimes we're just like, yeah, Hunter, stop talking.
I'm excited to jump in.
You have to say thank you. Now, you were talking about taking my job by describing the author. You now have to say thank you to the people.
Thank you.
On audio
Thank you guys for listening on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. And hopefully if you're, listening to those, consider us giving us a good review. It does help us out a lot. And also thank you to our beautiful patrons who
are you drunk?
Channel and had to listen through the last story.
Baba Meat, are you drunk?
Like pulling teeth. Definitely a crash out episode, so we apologize for that. Even though some people like it, they're sadists. I don't know. Go ahead, Isaiah.
Which was the last one we read?
For the hell I write.
Oh yeah, that's right. Brutal. Yeah, I had see you hate those. They're my most memorable. I love those. All right, well, without further ado, we're gonna get into it. There's drumming in the clouds. Phase 1.
I like that title.
Photograph arrived without explanation. It showed some kind of mass, dark gray and pulsating, far above the North Atlantic.
Okay.
It resembled a cyclone, but there was no eye of this storm, no rotation, just layers. like folds of gauze stacked and suspended. The sky around it was eerily clear. That was the first impossibility. Dr. Mary Finn saw the image at 6:32 a.m. It was forwarded to her personal account from an encrypted ministry server. The subject line read only, "Come in immediately." Dr. Finn arrived at the North Strand Climate Monitoring Facility before sunrise. The conference room was already full. Unusual.
Oh God, here we go again.
Technicians, military liaisons, 2 senior meteorologists, and a man from the Department of Anomalous Phenomena, a department that officially didn't exist. No one spoke for the first 10
That's
minutes.
cool
They just
already.
stared at the image projected on the main wall, still framed
Story.
from a weather satellite feed.
I've never seen a static formation at this altitude before.
Mary said, her eyes locked on the impossible image.
How high is this exactly? 68 kilometers.
One of the technicians said, adjusting his glasses. She blinked.
Mesosphere? Correct. This doesn't make any sense.
She murmured to herself, irritated by confusion. One of the meteorologists stood.
It's your job to make sense of it, Dr. Finn. When was it first reported?
She responded, ignoring the man's tone.
It's been there for 6 hours. It just showed up.
Military liaison cleared his throat.
Spotted by a satellite over the Atlantic. Cross-checked by a second pass. We thought it might be a weapon debris. It's not. Civil flights are already diverting. Maritime routes too.
On the monitors, numbers scrolled. Temperatures, wind speeds, strange depth readings. The mass wasn't moving. Winds tore it at hundreds of kilometers per hour, but it didn't rotate.
Kilometers, huh?
Just remained, impossibly still.
This is what every meteorologist deals with every day. Like my local meteorologist, when I'm watching the weather in the morning, this is them in the morning, frantically running around.
They get called into like a government facility and they're like, "What is that?" And it's just like clearly a cloud. What is
What
that?
the hell is this?
What is that?
That's what they keep saying back over and over again.
There's generals in the room like, "What don't make sense of this? What am I looking at?" It's like, well, it's a cumulonimbus, I think.
God damn it.
Can we kill it?
Yeah,
Does it
Can we kill it? Can we fill it full of lead? Can we murder this?
I desperately want.
Can we take its oil?
In my mind now, this isn't a government facility. It's Channel 9 News, and it's like a local weatherman.
Yeah, it's like your local whatever weather station.
Is there going to be? Yeah, exactly. Is it going to be a cumulonimbus cloud?
It's just like it's just moving with all the other clouds. It's like, oh my god, it's getting closer.
Jesus Christ!
No!
I do like the idea of like what a movie did this where there's a cloud.
I'm the one that.
No,
Yeah, little alien in the cloud.
How like the first thing they see is the cloud isn't moving with all the other clouds. It just sets in spot. Kind of reminds me of that. Footage taken by a commercial pilot had gone viral. A band of dark mist stretching from horizon to horizon, bloated and heavy, blotting out the sun. It covered a region roughly the size of North America and appeared to be growing. Oh, well,
Jesus. Oh, well, we're fucked.
For one cloud to be spotted, but it's the size of a continent.
We might be fucked.
I take it back. If the general's right. If you walked into a weather station, they're like, "Yeah, it's just a cloud." It'd be like, "No, no, it's not." The shadow the cloud cast was
no.
On a clear day, the light would dim like a solar eclipse. The sky turned a dull gray. Shadows vanished and birds fell silent. Some areas experienced perpetual dusk. The night, posing in its darkness. People on the ground began reporting changes. Strange static humming in their teeth. Tension headaches and a persistent low pressure.
Well, that's not right. Hang on.
Online forums exploded. #TheCloud trended within the hour. Dr. Finn kept working. She had trained herself to remain clinical, methodical. Still, she couldn't shake the feeling that the air.
Oh, it's behind it. Okay, I'm stupid.
Something was very wrong, and not a single thinking brain on the planet could provide answers to the impossible situation. At exactly 9:43 p.m. GMT, the first sound was recorded. A low frequency thump, thump. Deep, distant. Then another.
That sounds really good in these headphones.
Then again. And again.
Thunder?
Someone offered, but the radar was clear. Not a single.
No, that's not thunder.
1,000 kilometers.
It better not be thunder.
Only minutes apart. It's not where the story's going, I know, but it's funny going off of what you said earlier about it being just a normal cloud. It like very clearly has a thunder noise, and the general's like, "What is that? What is that?"
Yeah. War drums. Call the army.
They have a band. There's a band in there.
Yeah. Led Zeppelin's in the clouds.
God forbid he witnesses a lightning strike. It's shooting at us. Married sat perfectly still, headset on, watching the sound wave roll across the monitor. It wasn't thunder. It wasn't seismic. It was airborne.
Okay,
High
just
above
click on
our
there.
heads.
Didn't want to sit on there for me for a second.
Whispered a young intern nearby.
It's coming from inside the cloud.
By midnight.
I feel like I've been fucking. I feel like
I need to get it out of my system.
I've been fucking this up.
Me and you just like said the same lines on top of each other for like 3 minutes.
I can't feel like you fuck it up.
What's cracking me up is now it's stuck in my head. The idea it's just a normal cloud, and it's like it's coming from inside the cloud, and the meteorologist is like, "Yeah, that's how thunder works. It comes from the cloud. Why is it talking?" By midnight,
Human civilization figuring out what the fuck a thunderstorm is for the first time.
Thump thump, thump thump, regular.
What is that?
As though something far, far above was knocking from the other side of the sky. Almost sounds like a heartbeat with like the double.
That's
like that.
yeah, that's
Project
scary.
Cerberus Vale, field journal entry.
I don't know if I like
Finn,
that.
lead meteorologist. Classified, level Omega, day 1, 11:42 p.m. GMT.
The cloud remains stationary. Its scale is beyond measurement. Its thick fog goes far beyond our atmosphere. The sound began tonight. Regular pulses, low frequency. Origin unknown, but triangulated within the formation. The collection of all data is incomplete at this time. Personal note, it is not weather. It is not man-made. You don't know what this is. Kind of fucking creepy.
Yeah, that is really fucking creepy. What do you mean?
Like whenever there's like a nuclear explosion, it almost seems like something like that, where it's like it just casts this giant, ominous, basically just smoke cloud for God knows how long. But for something to be that stationary and moving, that'd be fucked up.
Well, I made the nope comparison earlier, but now after the heartbeat thing, it might actually be like a creature in there.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, you'd have to. I mean, I don't know. I think that's where it's leaning, but it'd be kind of sick. I love the idea of something floating too. Like that's what I loved about Nope. This idea of something floating there, but you just don't know what it is, or it's just this cloud formation.
Yeah.
Totally in disguise.
Did you ever read At the Mountains of Madness?
No, but I know of it. Or no, I've read At the Mountains of Madness.
You know how
I have
at the
not
end of
yet.
the story they fly away in the plane and the giant like
Thanks.
sail thing comes out of
No
the
spoiler or
city?
nothing.
Yes. Yeah.
Lovecraft is actually on my
kinda
list
a
of stuff to get to.
stereotypical, like Lovecraft creature, but from his description of it, it's like a ship, almost like a living, breathing ship the size of a city. I kind of have an image of that, like a I forget the author's name, the guy that did the old depictions of hell with like all the weird abstract images of different demons and stuff like that, but like a creature out of one of those paintings, like something not of our planet hiding in the cloud. Or maybe the cloud itself is the thing. That's just what the creature looks like. I'm assuming it's a creature. It could also just be a presence or a ship or something like that. Who knows? Phase 2, the sound of God. By morning, the drumming was heard across the entire northern hemisphere.
Ezekiel torn. The Lord is coming back for us. Take me, God!
People across Europe, the eastern United States, parts of Western Africa, and even as far as Argentina reported hearing it.
It's not my joke.
Just through the air, but through their bodies.
Unfortunately.
Meteorologist is like, again, that's how hearing works. You hear it in your body. In the base of the skull, the hollows of the chest are behind the eyes. The sound was felt just as much as it was heard. Entire cities reported the vibrations. Hospitals began to fill, not from injury, but from confusion. Migraines, tinnitus, bleeding noses.
I was about to say
Some
probably
people began to lose their
some
minds,
a lot of
tormented by
auditory
the sound
issues.
that couldn't escape. Others seemed unfazed by the strange phenomenon. A woman in Bordeaux began
What are these
convulsing,
supposed to be?
screamed
I hear it. I hear it. I hear it.
before falling unconscious.
These little larvas or
At
something?
1:06 a.m. GMT, Dr. Finn watched from the roof
Look like
of the
little
North Strand
croissants.
facility as the light changed again.
You won't make me drop my
Not
croissant.
dimmer, not quite. She struggled to name it. Shadows had lost their edges. buildings looked slightly flattened. Colors were muted, like the world had been submerged in water. She raised her hand and stared at her palm, veins like rivers on a map. Her skin was paler than before. The hairs on her arms stood up. The drumming continued.
Dr. Finn?
The man from the Department of Anomalous Phenomena pushed through the steel door.
It's just the SCP.
My name
SCP.
is Jonas, I've been meaning to speak with you.
He paused beside her, eyes turned upward to the dreadful cloud, swallowed the entire skyline.
What the fuck? SCP.
Quite the view. What can I do for you, Jonas?
She asked, her tone clicked.
I want to say corporation, but I know that's not right.
I mean, to be fair.
Well, yeah.
Foundation.
It's like, why don't you
Ah!
do you not see
God, brain, work for me here. Come on, we're live. We can't cut that out.
This thing's like eating, it's consuming the top half of the planet. Everyone can hear it in their skull. And then a guy from the Department of Anomalous Phenomena kicks open the door and says, I need to talk with you. Quite the view up here.
Quite the view. Might as well make it a little bit of lighthearted.
He's an anomaly himself.
What department is he in? Oh, anomalous. I don't know why. I thought you said McDonald's phenomena. Fuck. Anyways. Sorry, obese brain.
With the SCP containment breach noises in the back, that's great.
Secret.
Yeah, the only way to stop this cloud is to give it a cheeseburger.
That would actually be way more terrifying.
Oh my God,
if
yeah.
she's on top of the roof and she turns around and through the little wire glass you can just see Ronald.
Yeah. Quite the view up here.
Why'd you do Mickey Mouse?
Why does he sound like Mickey Mouse?
There, thank you.
What does Ronald sound like? Does he have a voice?
I don't think he's ever spoke.
Does he have a voice?
I think that if
I don't think he's ever spoke.
His voice is so low that if he speaks, children shit their pants. That's what happens. So he has to remain quiet.
Does he ever
looks at me
speak
like this.
in the media?
That hamburglar wishes everything he touches would turn to McDonald's cheeseburger.
What would Ronald have to say?
I swear I've heard him
God
speak.
damn, this burger.
Yeah, there's also the animated cartoon.
No, I've heard that.
Which I do not have any VHS
smiling
as of right now, but I do have them somewhere.
There's like one. I feel like there was like an ad campaign where he's like just giving the shush sign, and I was like, "What the fuck is?" Yeah, I know, right? Can you imagine that?
What the? I don't like that.
You're in the play
This
place.
is between us.
We almost heard Wendigoon say "What the hell" right there for the first time.
In the play place. Also, I love the Rock reference. The
That's where I've heard that. Okay, that's where the voice.
What you're thinking of.
That's it.
You're thinking of the
what
Rock
it is, yeah.
video where he's like,
"What you eating there, Billy?
"What you eating there,
Is
Billy?
that Hungry Jack's, Billy?
What the fuck? Don't tell me to fucking calm down!" Starts beating the shit out of the kid.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Jackson?
Yeah, that's so good.
What you eating there, Billy?
Yeah, I
got something to say, Billy.
Alright, obviously it's not.
I haven't seen that in forever.
Phenomena. All right.
Hold on. Hold on. What you eating there, Billy? God damn it. You're really gonna make me there? No. Rock. Is it Rocka? Yeah. Jesus. We're gonna find the wrong video, and it's gonna be. Hello? How come you guys can hear it, but I can't? That's not fair. Huh? Hello? What? No, come on. What the hell? No, okay, fuck it. I tried. But did my audio switch? Why? Hello? My headphones die? Hello? Ready to pair? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, oh. I'm on that one. Okay, fine. I'll have to go over to this one. Hold on. What the hell? Connect. Okay, why did we disconnect? What the fuck? Well, that explains why my shit wasn't working right. That didn't work. Make sure your Bluetooth what? Yeah. The fuck? Are you gonna make me pair it again? The fuck? The fuck? What the hell happened here? Okay, let me try removing the device. And then I could add it again, I guess. That's a little annoying. Why is it not connecting? What is going on? Don't tell me my Bluetooth thing just shit the bed. That'll really suck. Here, hang on. I might have to try reconnecting the Bluetooth thing. Let's try this again. Nope, nope, no. Cancel. I clicked the wrong thing. Hang on. J Labs, J Buds, no. Is it this one? The fuck is going on? Well, this is a little shitty. I know I'm having this issue all of a sudden. Am I what? What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Hold on. I think that's what we do.
Note for the author should have had Ronald McDonald show up on top, but specifically the Rocker Rock version of Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, Jonah enters the room and sets down his Blu-ray copy of The Founder on the table. You're gonna want to see this.
Okay, I think we're good now.
This will tell us.
Does that mean the Rocka Rocka thing would have worked? Hang on.
How's it going, man? It's Danny Phillip. I run Clickety Chicken. We just opened just the other day. It's actually our first week opening. We've done a whole bunch of things just to promote the business a little bit. We've got a joke here. So why did the chicken cross the road? To get the Clickety Chicken.
I think this is the one. It's probably this one. Since this is the Burger King one. This is the voice we were talking about, just for context. That's gonna get gross. All right, yeah, we're not gonna continue that. Anyway,
Stupid. Still,
This is what every meteorologist deals with every day.
General's like, what is that? What? You know how at the end of the story they fly all across Europe, the eastern.
Well, yeah, quite the view.
Is the light change.
sorry about that. There we go.
Quite the view. It's like,
Okay, we're gonna go back to right there. Anyway, back to the Lego building.
Coming towards us.
After that, technical difficulty.
That would piss me off so bad.
I think it was just my wife,
Like
my Bluetooth
eating-
adapter
it's
being fucky.
consuming the top half of the planet. Everyone can hear it in their skull. And then a guy from the Department of Anomalous Phenomena kicks open the door and says, I need to talk with you. Quite the view up here.
Quite the view. Might as well make it a little bit of lighthearted. The
Just trying to rizz
what
her up.
department is he in? Oh, anomalous. I don't know why. I thought you said McDonald's phenomena. What the fuck? Anyways. Sorry. Obese brain. Yeah, Ronald McDonald comes in.
Yeah, the secret.
Yeah, the only way to stop this cloud is to give it a cheeseburger.
That would actually be way more terrifying.
Oh my God,
if
yeah.
she's on top of the roof and she turns around and through the little wire glass you can just see Ronald.
Yeah. Quite the view up here.
Oh, turn
I need
around.
to talk to you.
Why does he sound like
kicks
Mickey
open the
Mouse?
What does Ronald sound like? Does he have a voice?
I don't think he's ever
Does
spoken.
he have a voice?
I think that if he speaks, his voice is so low that if he speaks, children shit their pants. That's what happens. So he has to remain quiet.
Does he ever
looks at people
speak
like
in
this.
the media?
That hamburglar wishes everything he touches would turn to McDonald's cheeseburger.
What would Ronald have to say?
I swear I've heard him speak.
Damn, this burger's tasty. That's what Ronald McDonald.
It
says.
wasn't far
I've
off,
heard-
actually.
In every video, he's just smiling and like a
Yeah.
mime.
And he's like, dude, there's like one. I feel like there was like an ad campaign where he's like just giving the shush sign, and I was like, what the fuck is?
Ugh.
Yeah, I know, right? Can you imagine that?
What the? I don't like that.
You're in the play
This
place.
is between us now,
You're in the play
Billy.
place crawling around. You're in the play place crawling. Also, I love the Rock reference. The
That's where I've heard that. Okay, that's where the
what you're
voice.
thinking of.
That's it.
You're thinking
That's
of the
what it
Rock
is. Yeah.
video where he's like,
What you eating there, Billy?
"What you eating there,
Is that
Billy?
Hungry Jack's, Billy?
What the fuck? Don't tell me to fucking calm down." Starts beating the shit out of the kid.
Tell me to fucking calm down.
Jackson?
Yeah, that's so good.
What you eating there, Billy?
Yeah, I
Got something to say, Billy?
Okay. All right. Obviously, it's not McDonald's. Phenomena. All right. Even though I wish it was.
All right.
Note for the author.
Moving on.
Include Ronald McDonald. I
Note
don't
for
know.
the author should have had Ronald McDonald
Yeah.
show up on top, but specifically the Rocker Rock version of Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, Jonah enters the room and sets down his Blu-ray copy of The Founder on the table. You're gonna want to see this.
This will tell us everything.
right.
Okay.
What can I do for you, Jonas?
She asked, her tone clipped, unwilling to indulge small talk.
You know who I work for?
The clown.
The clown, obviously.
She nodded once, offering him a cigarette from a nearby empty pack.
No, thanks. I quit. Fresh air for me.
Can this guy get to the point?
Jonas, I'm gonna need
Jonas, you kind of suck. I'm gonna be completely real with you.
All right, Jonas,
Well, that's
you
kind of our
have
fault
got
a
to
little
get
bit,
to the
but
point, please.
The cloud is getting closer. What?
Yeah, no thanks.
The cloud is closing in. We need to figure this
Behind him is
out.
just a giant cloud.
He laughed awkwardly as Dr. Finn lit her smoke.
Like how we were just laughing awkwardly anyway.
Opposite side of the world. A counterpart facility in the southern hemisphere. They want simultaneous readings, mirrored data sets. Honestly, it feels like I'm just being moved out of the blast zone.
The
Jesus.
department guy's like, hey, so they're sending me to South America, kind of like an arc. Kind of.
Yeah, there's all kinds of
there's
double of every animal and stuff, and I don't know. It seems kind of weird. Yeah, the guy he really likes lemurs. I don't know if I like him.
We paused for a moment.
If this
Stay away from
thing
the
is
lemurs.
global, if it keeps growing, we need to know if it behaves the same way everywhere. Otherwise, we're flying blind.
Ben studied him. The shadows across his face blurred and trembling in the wrong light.
So you'll be chasing another horizon? Something like that.
He gave a thin smile, but his eyes stayed locked on the sky.
I'll send you everything I find. Maybe between the two of us, we'll make sense of it.
Oh,
Her
I
gaze
see.
lingered on him a moment longer than she intended. Then he looked back to the cloud.
Maybe.
Drumming echoed. Low, cavernous, endless.
Dum dum.
Thump,
Dum
thump,
dum.
thump.
It almost seems it's a giant heartbeat. It's got to be a giant heartbeat.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it's a heartbeat, yeah.
I wish it was just Neil Peart in the clouds doing drum solos.
There's no better drummer than Neil Peart.
My God.
It is a Family Guy joke, but it's not a
With
lie.
some of these videos, it's like, oh, it wouldn't be funny if the author watched this episode, but we know the author's going to watch this episode, right?
Yeah.
So they're like, oh, Hunter and Isaiah are reading my story? Wow. And then they get on, and it's like...
Just them making fun of it so far.
It's like a guy in the cloud.
That's what you have to say. That's what you have to expect.
Empty-brained reaction content.
That's okay. First off, I just want to say the story's kicking off. If you haven't expected this by now, then you have not been listening to the show very long. What happens is you start off, you joke around, and then as you keep reading, you get more and more bought in. This is just pounding around, all right? I'm still bought in.
Right.
I still like the giant idea of a huge cloud with a mysterious, I'm guessing, creature inside of it, all right? And then you have a little moment with Jonas that makes you have a little McDonald's meme moment. Why not? This is just how it happens on the show.
What if the cloud was Grimace?
If the cloud was Grimace, I would get on my knees and I would start bowing to this story. And I would say, God bless you. He's just like, ooh, in the clouds. And then and that's when Ronald comes out. Ronald's like,
okay, I know I'm not that much older than Wendigoon.
During that entire...
How the fuck do you not know about the Ronald McDonald cartoon?
I was just gonna say, during that entire dialogue segment, I was thinking that it was Ronald.
I am extremely disappointed.
I was being good.
We can for us
all the iceberg content you do, and you don't know about the thing at the bottom of the barrel that is.
McDonald. That's just between us. It would be very funny though if Grimace was in the clouds and Ronald sat there and he's like, "You have to shoot it down. You have no idea what he's going to do to the burger supply chain on planet Earth if we don't kill him now."
Got something to say, Billy? Okay.
Got something to say,
I want to
Billy?
take a quick moment to thank today's sponsor, Rocket Money. It's easy to spend money, but the hard part is to not spend as much money, especially when you have recurring bills.
All right, we're gonna skip past the
completely
ad.
Forgotten about. And I know that budgeting isn't easy, but thankfully,
They have markers that track your progress so that you can stay motivated.
neither of them spoke after that. The emergency broadcast systems went live just after noon. News anchors read pre-written statements. No questions, no speculation.
Authorities are aware of the atmospheric anomaly currently positioned over the Atlantic. Remain indoors, limit direct observation of the phenomenon. Further information will be provided.
Don't look at it.
definitely a nice little. Also, I was gonna say, and I know it's kind of becoming a bit of a meme, and I don't appreciate it, but it is very Lovecraftian. If you look at the cloud, you pretty much go fucking.
This
insane.
one is Lovecraftian. You can say that without it being a meme. I think it's very clearly like something that big, something indescribable, you know, kind of thing.
The looking at a beautiful fluffy cloud and going insane from it really is a that's fucked up. To not be able to look at a beautiful sky. If you look up, you basically go insane. That's kind of crazy.
That was pretty hot.
No.
That
Is
does
pretty
get my
hot.
goat, so to speak.
Are you chubbed up in the pants?
I'm not answering
Yeah,
that.
he's not gonna answer that, but though he is. He is. Wendigoon's hard under the table. If you see his desk slowly rising, we know why.
Black screens revealed the concerned reactions of the population. Social media boiled over with conspiracy, prophecy, and fear. Viral clip from New York showed commuters frozen in the middle of an intersection, all exiting their vehicles, all staring up at once. Dozens of people, like they'd heard a voice. Then some began to cry. Others fell to their knees in prayer, all united by the oppression of complete and total helplessness. Government helicopters swarmed beneath the cloud, like flies drawn to the stench of death. Another clip from a Nigerian cargo ship showed the cloud expanding, spilling outward in curling tendrils. Vast
No
sections of
way.
dark
I don't
mist
like that.
swirled within the cloud, like black sand and clear water. The crew's
Sorry,
final
here.
log simply
Forgot.
read, "God has returned to us." 2:42 a.m. Dr. Finn stepped.
Oh, no,
into the
yeah, there's
soundproof
something
chamber
in
to
there.
listen to the unfiltered live feed.
There's something in there, whether it's a creature or it's a consciousness that lives in that cloud. It is just bringing people into it. There's something in that fucking cloud.
Sat in the center of the small white room, strapped on the over-ear monitors, and listened. Here it was. Thump, thump, thump. Drumming from the cloud. Clearer now. More spacious. More thoughtful. There were pauses between the beats. Pauses long enough to create the illusion it had stopped, or it came again. She felt it deep in her ribcage, her heart sinking to the aerial phenomenon. The drumming had become a presence, not sound alone, but a tidal force pressing against the earth. Every beat made her stomach a lurch, as if something vast was stirring within the planet itself.
I do love this idea of like some kind of creature coming into our atmosphere without us knowing, and like formulating or forming, like almost like it, like the cloud, like if the creature is able to like exude like a gas or something and cover itself, like camouflage itself in that way, and it's like growing, like it's pretty much using as a defense mechanism until it can like fully.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I was thinking of.
Sweet. Like that's kind of a cool.
If it's a
way of
creature.
blending in with like natural. With like I guess your surroundings, like instead of like a gecko or something getting on like a branch or whatever and then blending in with, or chameleon, whatever, blending in with its surroundings, it would just be that, but
Yeah,
just with the sky pretty much.
Yeah, it's creepy to imagine that just keeps getting bigger and bigger under our, like, it went from nothing to just being the size of North America in one day, almost instantly. Like you didn't see it arrive or anything like that. What they haven't mentioned anyone trying to fly into it or anything yet, right? Like
I think they've just been flying around it, if I remember, or they've just been like flying near it. I don't know. I don't think they've gone inside.
So
it yet.
real world.
Yeah.
How long on a clock before the United States military throws some kind of drone into it?
I would immediately.
Yeah, it's almost instantly.
Storm missiles.
I don't know if they would do missiles, but they'd at least be like Amazon, fucking flying a couple fucking drones and see if we can make sense of this thing.
Yeah. Surely, right?
What would be the most disturbing thing if you flew a drone into a cloud that you would see?
I think Grimace. I think that'd be, Grimace was the size of North America. That'd be pretty alarming. I think
that would.
I don't like that.
That would be pretty alarming. You're not wrong. You were not wrong.
Did you see that footage that went around of that? I think it was over the Persian Gulf or something. One of the waterways around Middle East. There was a UFO that was not like an alien, like the traditional sense of the word. Like we just didn't know what kind of aerial vehicle it was. Was like rocketing.
Looks like we're building a ship. Speaking of rockets,
we like U.S. government sees it, instantly shoots a Hellstorm missile at it, and it just tinks off it. Like it hits it and just like the missile spins off the side.
That's not very.
And it keeps going.
That must made that probably let every other nation be like, dude, their fucking missiles suck. We should just fucking we should go in there and just fuck them up. Their missiles suck, and everyone's like, no, that thing's got to be like an alien or something. It's just like an RC.
That's definitely like an alien,
it's
dude.
like an
That's
RC
definitely
boat powered thing, whatever. Little toy boat.
I think it's funny to imagine that there's just a terrified Russian MiG pilot in there, like that got a 1 in a million, like the missile hit just right off one piece of metal to deflect, and he's in there like, oh my gosh!
Can you believe that? Yeah, Gorbadosh!
I'm freaking out in here.
I was talking to a friend of mine who's in does like a lot of the secret squirrel letter agency stuff, and he said that he can talk about that one since it leaked and it's public info now, but he said when that came out, like the video of it and everything, every high ranking agency was freaking out over it. They're like, who is this? What is this? How do we kill it? We need a bigger weapon, blah blah blah. So again, even funnier to imagine it's just a really scared Russian pilot that somehow survived.
Also, to answer my own question too, the scariest thing that I think could be in a giant.
Okay, we got
cloud,
a rock.
A drone into a giant.
We got a rock
If
for
I
it to
saw
climb, for the beetle to climb up.
giant, and it's so the cloud is the size of North America, right?
Right.
If it was a giant Italian American slurping spaghetti, that would be.
I did skip some stuff.
That might be my greatest fear.
So by Italian American, do you mean like hey, I'm walking here kind, or like Mamma Mia?
It could be anything. Just an Italian American, sweating profusely, sweating olive oil. Everyone's like, it's raining olive oil. It's because that's the sweat for the Italian American guy. He's slurping it up.
Do you have some beef with Italians?
No, definitely not.
No, what gives you that idea? What? No.
Especially you fly the drone to the cloud, and he's sitting there. He's like, he looks his because he's huge, right? He sits there.
Okay. That was going to be my next question. So he's the size of North America.
His giant nose turns towards the camera. He looks at it and he does. It's pretty good. It's good.
That was okay. That wasn't an Italian accent.
Oh, it's pretty good. He slurred on the spaghetti.
Make it stop.
Yeah, pretty good. You're like, what are those sounds? Oh.
Stop!
Not at all. Pretty good.
Joke.
No.
Okay.
I'm done.
I know. All right.
That's not what I'm about.
Okay. Hey, that's not what I'm about.
It's a pretty good.
Okay.
Make it stop.
And then
We're not done, are we?
He has the thing. He has a giant pepper cracker, whatever. He does more pepper. And the people are screaming, because they're getting pepper in their eyes.
I feel like that bag took forever.
Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop. Is what he says, just like that.
Who is this an attack on? Who are you targeting?
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing here right now.
He's pretty good. You run the drone to his eye. Oh. He frowns at you. He's wiping his hand. He's wiping his hand on his eye. Oh. He quickly gets his bowl of spaghetti back.
The fuck?
Good one, man.
It's a long day. All
right. It's okay, buddy. We'll get through this. Me and you. It's all right. We'll get there. Then it shifted. The sound broke free of rhythm. A single, elongated groan, wet and guttural, poured from the cloud.
Shut up.
Rippled across the...
Slurp that spaghetti, dude. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna kick your ass myself. Please stop.
It rippled across the atmosphere like thick, viscous.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Pretty good.
Shut up! Shut up! I psyched myself out waiting on you to say that when I started reading. It rippled across the atmosphere like thick, viscous liquid, sloshing into every crag or crevice it could find.
Oh my god!
Vibrating under the sonic pressure. It was enormous. Impossible.
Mushrooms!
Malignant. Something so vast that its moan reshaped the sky. The pitch was almost beyond hearing. Subsonic yet.
He's trying not to lose it now.
Low, dragging, reverberating with the weight of mass she could not comprehend.
That's what these are. They're mushroom stalks.
Like the wet crack of muscle tearing, sinew stretching, a predator yawning across the heavens. Her chest heaved, her stomach twisted, her fingers tingled with the pressure of sound. Her mind screamed against the comprehension. The noise was alive, shapeless yet aware. It hung in the room like a storm that could devour everything, pausing only to let its presence sink further into her bones before dragging itself back into a wet, shuddering growl. She ripped the headphones off, trembling, sweat prickling across her skin. The chamber was silent, but not really. The sound lingered, imprinted on her ribs and skull, crawling through her blood.
Was that a voice?
The intern monitoring the signal turned to her, pale and crying.
No, it wasn't a voice. Then what was it?
She stood slowly and left the room without speaking another word. The drumming resumed as normal. Project
Oh my god, the little mushrooms are cute. That's I love this so
Mary
much.
Finn, lead meteorologist, classified level Omega, day 2, 3:17 a.m. GMT.
Cloud remains stationary. Estimated diameter now exceeds 5,000 kilometers. Audio patterns continue. Rhythmic, biological, possibly vocal. Global symptoms reported. Neurological disruption, auditory hallucinations, emotional volatility, mass hysteria. Thousands of casualties across different countries. Burst eardrums and internal hemorrhaging. Public unrest increasing. Governmental control deteriorating. A plan was initiated to obtain a visual of the sound source. Jonas' team ran 3
Oh, okay, I see.
from a U-2 spy plane and from a modified weather balloon. Orbital scan. Returned no depth readings. Not zero, just nothing, as if struck open air for 1,000 meters, then refused to return. Plane scan. Logged 1 frame of internal structure. Looked like bone. A moment later, the image reloaded.
Fuck.
Showed a perfect sphere the size of a mountain in static.
Yeah, no, that's just a creature.
Can we run that back one more time, plane? Can you get another picture, please?
Looked like bone. It glitched. Nothing was there, so we just said, fuck it. Never mind.
Yeah, no, we're not going to check that out anymore.
But then the picture finished, and it was actually just a sphere the size of a mountain, which is perfectly reasonable given the condition.
Balloon feed. 20 minutes of telemetry before loss of signal. Internal layers visible. Fibrous. Twitching.
Once again, I'm gonna need some clarification on that, Mr. Balloon.
Final frame. A shape in the center. Spindled. Bowl-like. Covered in Parmesan and marinara. Spindled. Elongated. Symmetrical. But wrong.
Shut up.
Our analysts ran it through the edge detection software. The results were disturbing. It resembled a face, but only when you didn't look at it directly. The convergence of lines, folds, and textures that formed something odd. One technician collapsed during image review. She said she felt like he could see her. I saw it too, just once. It didn't scare me.
I don't like
made me
that.
Feel ashamed. We've locked the files. Project code Cerberus Veil. Access, visual AI system only. No human review permitted. Effective immediately. Personal note, Jonas agrees. There's something in there. He's gone south into the dark. I don't know when I'll see him again. I think it's stretching.
I like that entry a lot. I like the mention that it's like fibrous in there. Like they get close to it and it looks like these long like veins and arteries and stuff. Something I did think about when I look at it, I feel ashamed. And the mention of It looks like a face, but when you don't look directly at it, I don't think this is where the story's going, but this would be a cool way to write like the appearance of an angel, right?
Oh.
Because they can be theoretically any size, right?
Well, he also did. One of the other people did say that God returned to us or God came back to us or something like that earlier too. So maybe I could see that too. But he's probably gonna say that too.
And they have like unlimited powers, so perhaps when like Judgment Day comes and they come to destroy the Earth, they're the size of the planet, right? This giant structure that stretches over it. I don't think that's where it's going, but that could be a cool interpretation. It could also tie into like the boat off Africa saying God has returned and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, phase 3, the arms. Dr. Finn jolted from her sleep, her phone vibrating on the steel table. She had passed out at her desk. Overworked and exhausted, she grabbed her phone. The screen read Jonas, DAP.
Finn?
Jonas's voice came sharp, urgent.
Are you seeing the last readings?
Her pulse quickened. The cloud had been behaving differently. The drumming was heavier, more insistent. Thump, 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 thump.
I'm watching. It's intense, but nothing new yet.
Thump, 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 thump.
Intense? Intense doesn't cover this. There's subsonic pulses. Every monitoring station on every continent, they're aligning. The other side of the cloud, it's splitting along a straight vertical seam. The satellites caught it just before it closed again.
A seam?
Thump, 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 thump.
Like it's preparing to open, and I don't mean metaphorically.
His voice dropped, urgent.
There's a pattern in the pulses. Rhythm's building. And I don't know how else to say this. The drumming, it's a fucking heartbeat, Married.
Yes.
You need to be ready. Something is happening. Whatever you do, don't go outside. Whatever happens next, it's not just a sound. It's alive.
Thump, thump, thump. She felt it in her chest before she could reply, a vibration deep in bone and blood, the wet resonance of something enormous stirring.
Jonas,
Stay calm. Lock yourself in. Go to the bunker now. The monitors are there. You can observe. Whatever you do not fucking step outside.
Then the line went dead. A heartbeat later, across the northern hemisphere, a vertical fracture tore through the sky like a wound. It widened with deliberate slowness. Layers of mist peeled back in fleshy folds.
Whoa, that's cool.
Shadows deepened, bending the space around it.
I'm terrified, but that's fucking cool.
Squelch like tearing flesh echoed across the hemisphere. Behind it was a darkness that seemed to breathe, vast and unfathomable. A darkness that bent perception. No camera could capture it. No eye on the planet was built to perceive such a biblical event.
Oh, please.
Trumpet, cloud opened. I like that, without tremor or trumpet. That calls back to the whole biblical rapture, end times kind of imagery. What lay inside was not lightless, but unknowable. Some said it was a mouth. Some said it was a wound. And from it came the sound again. Louder now. Clearer. Something wet and vast and pulsing. Something impossible. Not breathing. Mawing. Across the world, people looked up in unison. Some screamed. Some dropped to their knees. Others stood still and watched, transfixed, as the first of the arms descended. Long, tapering limbs like serpents, oily, black and glistening, emerging from the wound in the sky in slow spirals. Some were miles long, others kilometers. They swam through the air like they were underwater, languid, elegant, hypnotic. Thousands of them, tens of thousands. They moved across the sky like a nest of worms poured through a funnel.
I'm kind of trying to listen. I'm kind of fucking stuff up here.
One by one, the arms reached down into the earth, slithering through cities, across oceans, over fields. It didn't take long for the first to be taken. A man in Tokyo screamed as an arm squirmed its way around him. His fingers dug into the strange meat as the grip around his waist tightened, pulling him skyward. His cries split the morning air. In a European city, a young couple ran through the streets hand in hand. The woman tripped, an arm twisted around her ankle. Her boyfriend tried to pull her free. The arm retracted, twisting her upward with such force that his hands tore away from hers. He fell back on his bag, begging, only for the arm to return for him. this is sick, dude.
This is so cool.
These hands come down and grab. This feels very Edo. If it reminds me of
Remina.
Hellstar Remina. The one about the planet that like shows up and people like panic, try to sacrifice someone to it.
The Doomsday Planet.
Yeah. I love the idea of like a rapture almost, but it's like the arms of this entity swallow you up.
I haven't actually read it yet. I just know the concept of that one, so that's why I just now caught it.
A mother was snatched from her courtyard. Her young daughter clung desperately to her leg, screaming for her mother to come back down. Her tiny hands gripped her mother's ankle in desperation to save her, but the child's fingers could not hold. They were ripped upward, hundreds of feet in a matter of seconds. Her mother's body ascended, twisting elegantly like a dancer in midair. Gravity did not forgive the child. She fell, limbs flailing, hair whipping across her face, gliding with the unforgiving earth. The sickening thump echoed across the village. Some were taken screaming, others laughed, lifted as if ascending into a dark ecstasy. Cultists, convinced of divine favor, threw themselves towards the putrid appendages, arms outstretched, their voices raised in hymns or chants of joy, begging for rapture. The arms took only a few of them with the same cold precision, pulling them upward as their ecstasy transformed into terror mid-flight. That's also a terrifying notion that as it's pulling you up, even people that wanted to be taken by it have this realization.
Yeah, post-nut clarity kind of thing.
Yeah, same
Well,
thing.
I guess in the way
Same difference.
They're crazed and they think that they want this, and then as soon as it starts happening, they're like, "Oh shit, wait, never mind," kind of thing.
The view from halfway down across continents.
Okay, hold on, give me a
fought,
second.
Clawed, resisted, but it was futile. Each arm performed the same ritual, one human at a time, spiraling upward towards the yawning darkness, then returning to the earth for its next selection. Cities became theaters of chaos, streets emptied in seconds, traffic snarled and stalled, windows rattled under the roar of thousands being drawn skyward as humanity unleashed below. Parents clawed for their children, children screamed for their parents. People tried to leap from balconies, bridges, and rooftops, only to be grabbed mid-fall. Last moments, a tangled dance of limbs and terror. In remote fields, farmers and herders watched as the arms swept across the horizon. Livestock scattered, terrified, the ground shaking under the thrumming resonance of the arms. One farmer caught a glimpse of his wife being lifted, screaming, crying his name. He tried to run. The arm retracted, and she was gone, leaving him kneeling in mud, screaming into the indifferent sky. Over the first 12 hours, over 40 million were gone, more than
That's
the
nutty.
entire population of Canada. By 48 hours, estimates climbed.
Fuck Canada, I guess.
Entire nations devoured by the sky. Children, the elderly, the healthy, the sick, criminals, priests, lovers, the lost. The arms moved like a living tide, slow but inexorable, elegant in motion but grotesque in function. Each human was treated as a singular prize, twisted upward toward the infinite. Process horrifyingly meticulous. Dr. Finn watched from the bunker as the monitors flared with the screams of abductions. Faces contorted in panic, joy, or disbelief. She could hear them through the cameras, screams and prayer that layered upon one another like a living symphony of terror. The arms paused briefly over cities, observing, coiling and uncoiling. Their thick veins pulsate, seemed to savor the fear. Then, with chilling patience, they selected again, dragging the living toward the maw. Over the 57 hours, the northern hemisphere emptied in a relentless, mechanical, almost ritualistic harvest. Every arm returned repeatedly to the sky's wound, each human plucked and lifted, until the air was thick with echoes of terror and awe. By the final hour, Dr. Finn could only stare at the screens, numb. The arms paused at last, holding their harvest aloft for a long, silent moment, as if counting, observing, savoring. Then they began the slow, deliberate retreat, one by one, carrying their captives towards the unknowable darkness that had given them form. Over 4 hours, the sky had closed and survivors emerged from false shelters. The world was left in silence. Only the sound of the drums remained. Thump, 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 thump. Project Cerberus Veil. Field Journal entry. Dr. Marie Finn, lead meteorologist, classified level Omega. Day 3.
See, yeah, that.
11/11.
See, that's crazy. I know I'm probably gonna say roughly the same things they do. That's you're just sitting here watching this fucking thing in the sky, and all of a sudden it just rips open and just takes people, just takes everyone. You didn't know what it was, and all of a sudden it's taking everyone. That's fucking wild. We're sitting here studying this thing and say, oh, it eats people. Good to know.
7 p.m. GMT.
The formation opened an aperture as to diameters 3,000 kilometers across. Arms, tongues emerged thousands. Movement suggests intelligence, not random. Selection appeared non-biological. We can't predict it. I watched them be taken. God forgive me. We tried everything. Interference, signal jamming, sonic weapons. Russia sent a nuke. To hell with the aftermath of that. It didn't go off. It was just swallowed by the cloud.
Didn't go. Fuck.
The arms are not affected. The world is hollow. The monitors lie dead. Their screens froze with faces I will never forget. Even the saved recordings failed to convey the scale of what happened. The arms, the screams, the sounds that followed. Entire populations take the precision of a surgeon, the cruelty of a predator, the indifference of an animal. 90 million. More. Perhaps 100 million. I can't be certain. The northern hemisphere is a graveyard with no corpses, and yet the sky is calm. Deceptively calm. The wound has closed. The drum, it continues. Always beneath everything, a low, insistent pulse that will not be ignored. Personal note, I don't know what to do next. Every theory, every model, every calculation is meaningless against this. We are observers of an event. We are its remnants. Survivors only in technical sense. In every other way, we are gone. There is nothing to fight, nothing to flee, only to record, only to bear witness. And I will, till the end. What else is there to do?
I really love that segment. That was sick.
Yeah, that whole.
That's not the end. I thought it was gonna end there. That's crazy.
Engaging. I have a couple thoughts after. Like, I'm curious after. Like, I want to finish the story to see how it wraps up before I like start asking questions. But yeah, I mean that was a great way to like cement. You know, I guess just the action of the story. This big, mass event. A really fun way to do a rapture. By the way, and a cool. You know, like we see that a lot, but that's a fun way of having like kind of a doomsday event or a rapture or cleansing, taking kind of what we know or predictions of what we think will happen and using that against us in a fun way. So
yeah.
Bug.
This episode's sponsored by Cash App. Some of us on this
We're getting close to the bug here.
Not going to go into who exactly, but we're furious. They were tricked into giving sensitive information and then locked out of their account. Okay, thank God it's about Isaiah, not me. And that only gets worse this time of year. Scammers know the holidays are busy for everyone, which can make us all targets for scams. That's why Cash App builds in protection to help you keep your money safe while you're checking off your shopping list. If you're about to send money to someone for a deal that's too good to be true and Cash App flags this potential scam, they'll warn you before you send the money. I wish someone had Cash App before. Wouldn't be hurting. Someone wouldn't be hurting. Cash App also gives you an extra layer of protection with features like security lock. You can require a PIN, Face ID, or fingerprint to unlock your account and move money, so even if someone gets a hold of your unlocked phone at a holiday party, your money is right where you left it. Gift yourself some peace of mind this holiday season and download Cash App. For a limited time only, new Cash App customers can use our exclusive code to earn some additional cash for real. It's like $10, not a lot. It's money though. You want some burgers from the store? Just download Cash App, use our exclusive referral code SECURE10 in your profile to send $5 to a friend within 14 days, and you'll get $10 dropped right into your account. Terms apply. They didn't tell us. It just says terms apply. I don't know what the terms are. That's money. That's Cash App. Cash App is a financial service platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App bank partners. Prepaid debit cards issued by Super Bank, member FDIC. Promotion provided by Cash App, a block incorporated brand. Visit cashapp.com/legal/podcast for full disclosures. That's how we're ending that one too. Are you serious? That's how we're ending that?
Phase 4, the belch. Oh, it's going to spit up all the bones and stuff. Excellent. 1 month and 14 days passed. No arms, no movement from the sky. Cloud remained, hanging impossibly still above the Atlantic like a wound that refused to heal. Most nations had abandoned any attempt to engage with it. Some still broadcast official statements, hollow, robotic reassurances, but no one listened. The world had been held in place, breathless, afraid to look up, held hostage by our new god. Cities went dark, markets crashed, faiths fractured, people starved. Millions gathered in open fields, begging to be taken. Millions took their own lives in the face of the inevitable. Others locked the doors and prayed to be forgotten. Dr. Marie Finn stayed. She slept inside the bunker beneath the North Strand Climate Facility. She hadn't left in weeks. The others were gone, some taken when the arms descended, some fled, some too broken to continue. She kept her notes, her logs, her rituals of data and control, but every day it grew harder to believe that any of it mattered. Finn's console crackled to life at 3:58 a.m. The signal was faint, washed in static, but the voice on the other end was unmistakable.
Finn?
Go pincer.
Said, quick and hushed, like he was afraid of the sound itself might carry.
Tell me you're awake.
I'm awake.
Her voice was brittle, syllables clipped. She had been awake
I
for
think all
days.
that's left is the wings.
I've been tracking something. Pressure readings from the South Atlantic buoy network. They're tanking. Not a storm, not a
We get drink real quick.
the air itself is leaking.
You've said that before.
Well, this is different.
His breath was uneven, shaky.
The drop isn't local, it's global. Everything is bleeding toward the cloud. Not winds, everything. It's pulling like it's
He stopped himself and said it anyway.
like it's inhaling.
Finn exhaled through her nose.
We don't know what it's doing.
I do know. It's hungry. And it's patient, but
A low laugh broke out that wasn't joy.
Christ. I can't believe we're still pretending this is about data.
This is about survival, Jonas.
She said, doubting her own words.
Is it?
Jesus
There was
Christ,
a
already
pause
almost
before he
midnight.
We're
spoke again.
all dead anyway. It's just a matter of time before it gets hungry again. And when it does,
I gotta try to speed this up.
Static filling the gap.
you've seen the fields. You've seen the ones begging for its
I don't have a busy day at work tomorrow anyway. Fuck it. I don't care.
That's meat waiting to be picked up.
Stop.
Why?
Don't care.
You want the truth, Mareed? There's no stopping it. There's no bargaining. We're not even ants to it. Ants get noticed before they're stepped on. Or sorry, this thing?
He stopped abruptly. The next sound a sharp hiss in the line.
Jonas?
Silence. She waited another 3 seconds and set the receiver down, her fingers trembling against the console. She clasped her hands together, lowered her head, and for the first time in her life, she began to pray. She waited. Nothing. At exactly 4:17 a.m., 1 month and 14 days since the cloud arrived, the sky opened again. No warning, no signal, just a sudden shifting of the cloud center. Folds drawing back, parting like lips peeled open by invisible hands. The drumming was constant, but this time something new came. The sound began low, wet, rolling, like a cauldron of bile tipping somewhere beyond the stratosphere. Pressure dropped, the wind died. Then came a vast, guttural exhalation that seemed to surge from the planet's core and shatter the sky above. A noise like the entire sky,
Gross, but also cool.
viscous and phlegm-soaked. The kind of sound that makes the stomach knot before the ears understand. A single, cataclysmic, guttural bellow that cracked windows on every continent and shattered the upper atmosphere. The ground shook, tides recoiled, and birds fell from the sky. It wasn't just sound, it was force. A pressure wave of wet breath and raw heat, like an open furnace filled with rotting flesh. It swept the globe within minutes. People clutched their heads and screamed as their ears bled. Animals bolted and dropped dead mid-run. Birds fell in flocks. Machines died. Satellites blinked out. Those at the epicenter could only scream as the force burst them into nothingness. And the smell.
More bug
The
time.
stench so vast, so cellular, it soaked through walls. It crawled into lungs and stayed there. The taste of spoiled meat and copper. People vomited. Others tore at their flesh, trying to escape it. Most were dead in
Jesus.
seconds. And then came the blood. From deep within the beast, beyond the gauze and folds of mist, something ruptured. A pressure valve? A gullet? A wound? No one knows. A tidal wave of thick, arterial blood expelled with such volume and speed that it fell like monsoon rain over half the globe. Red soaked the ocean and rivers. Red splashed across rooftops and deserts and jungles. Half the earth painted in blood. It steamed where it landed, hot and thick, and it reeked of iron and something sweet, something wrong. Some said they heard whispers in the rain. The clouds peeled back, and for the first and only time, Bean was seen. Truly seen. For exactly 93 seconds, the sky was clear. Not in fragments, not distorted. It filled the sky. It was the sky. Its shape defied thought. Impossibly symmetrical, yet shifting as though the universe itself was trying and failing to remember it. Its surface was a chaos of textures, pinkish gray membranes that pulsed with a rhythm older than time, bone plate ridges spiraling in geometries our minds cannot hold, and spindled nerves that writhed like lightning frozen mid-strike. Each wrinkle, each twitch seemed to hum with awareness, as if the cosmos itself had been stitched into its flesh. Its face, or what passed for one, stared down through a million lidless, goat-like eyes. Some were as vast as mountains, some flickered like dying stars, all simultaneously seeing and knowing. Our thoughts recoiled, our vision trembled, and yet we could not look away. And then it did something impossible. It smiled. No teeth, no lips, no gesture that humans could recognize.
What?
Just a slow, dreadful unfurling of facial tissue, an imitation of something it had only ever observed in our species, a suggestion of amusement aimed at the futility of existence. The motion folded in on itself in ways that should have torn it apart, yet held. We felt it, not just in our eyes, but in our blood, in our marrow, at the corners of thought we didn't know existed. And then the sky swallowed itself once more. The memory lingered. Shapes impossible to describe etched themselves into our minds. Geometry that should not exist haunted our dreams, and the faint, impossible smile echoed in every shadow we have ever crossed again. Silence fell. Not peace, but silence. And then nothing.
Nothing.
No arms, no sound. Just the repetition of fear felt through the drum of the cloud. The wind returning at last. The stench never faded, never fully gone. The red rain soaked into everything. No government spoke publicly again after that. People stopped going outside. Entire towns were found empty, dead. Others worshipped. Others killed themselves. The world waited. Project Cerberus Bell. Dr. Maureen Finn. Classified.
And I was tired
Day
of
45.
I was tired of
7:02
trying to
PM.
casually take care of it. I had to get in there.
I don't know how else to describe it. It expelled something vast and foul into our atmosphere. Not an attack, not a gesture of dominance, a function, a bodily function. Like I forgot we were here. The sound, I cannot put it into words. I felt it in the roots of my teeth, in the gaps between cells. It broke something in the sky, and the smell is still here, clinging to the vents, to my skin. It soaked its way into the bunker.
Just for getting
Blood is
legs.
everywhere. We've confirmed it's organic, human, and something else. For 93 seconds, it let us see it. I don't think we were supposed to, but I don't think it cares. I haven't slept since. I don't believe anyone is left to read
I
this.
wouldn't have been able to sleep
still
since
writing.
the fuck.
There's no scientific language left for what's happening. This is not an anomaly. This is a presence. This is an extinction event.
This is such an interesting, like, you see this impossible thing, again, similar to Hellstar, and it's not really like there's some, oh, how do we beat it, or how do we survive, or not even like an I Am Legend, like this is the last person riding to valiantly hold the line for humanity. It's just like, yeah, so this thing's going to end the world, and that's it. That's all you get.
Yeah, very
That's
like
what's going to happen.
a hopeless kind. Which I mean, for an extinction event, that's what it should feel like. Which I will give the story a lot of credit for. Is that it feels utterly hopeless, and I think that like it's conveyed really well.
But
in the
yeah, there's
doc
nothing you
too.
can do about that.
It also like yes, insert joke Lovecraftian and cosmic horror and whatnot, but it is cosmic horror in the way most people overlook. Because a lot of the
Seems
time,
like I'm
people
a
just focus
cosmic
on the
horror.
aesthetic of it, because that's like what
I
Lovecraft talked about
fuck
and stuff, like
you
things that are hard to describe,
good.
the imagery of it. But more so, cosmic horror is the idea,
I fuck
which I got into at some.
Every time I hear
recent
cosmic horror now, it's just gonna be that.
The same points.
Deal with it.
But it's more often the concept of something that either we can't perceive or a thing that doesn't care to perceive us, right? The analogy I used in my video was a fish understanding a license plate. Like, imagine what a bug, what a beetle would think of a computer.
Hey,
right?
as we're building a beetle.
If a beetle was able to understand, it would come across like electricity and servers and, you know, interfaces and all these things that are so far beyond its understanding, because it's finding something that doesn't care about beetles, right? So scale that up. Humanity has a creature that comes across it that uses us as a food source. But like she says, it forgot we were there. Like, it belched, and the belch annihilated people. It destroyed, you know, millions. It destroyed part of the earth, but it doesn't care about us. Why would it care about us? We're like smaller than ants to it. It's no different from bacteria that are on the floor as you walk through a room. I like that horror, the idea of like things that have a disregard for humanity.
Yeah.
Even like the people that are religiously worshiping it, it's almost like there is a comfort in worshiping something this powerful, because then at least it's like, well, even if it kills me, even if it ruins me, I still mattered. Like, it still cares about me to some degree, rather than being totally disregarded. Like, even in world religions, you may not have a say in the end of the world, but you were at least a part of it. It at least knew about you to some degree.
Yeah.
But to have something in the world
Him got
that
legs.
doesn't even consider
You
your
stand up now.
existence, that's terrifying.
I think it's hard for humans to comprehend that too, with just like the level of consciousness.
Oh, we can put him on the rock
and stuff.
Yeah.
And how we disregard things that have like a lower sense of consciousness and
Right,
everything.
where do you hook on?
Yeah,
You
it
hook
puts
onto
the
this
shoe on the
exactly?
other foot.
Or-
It like
Oh,
turns,
right here.
you
I
know,
see.
where we are to them, because there's never been, other than like the cosmos, which we're just like kind of tapping into, as far as we've seen, there's never been something discovered or something built, so to speak, that hasn't had humanity in mind, right? Like, even if we see an image of some far off galaxy, it's like, well, we built the camera that took the picture. Or if we, you know, every invention that's ever been made was
Like
by
all his legs
humans
into
for
place,
humans,
kind
or
of,
like in relation to
so
humans
that
or
he
whatever. But to come across something
sits
that
on there.
we are completely inconsequential to, that's terrifying. It's never happened to us before, right?
We still got to
And I
build
think
the
that's where, like,
wings.
cosmic horror really shines in instances like this.
I fucked
Phase 5,
Cthulhu good.
afterbirth. It began
Stop
hard,
saying it.
not all at once, but gradually, day by day, as the blood congealed under heat and rain. The bright red stains that had covered oceans, cities, forests darkened, thickened with reddish clots. Then began to bond. What had first been described as organic blood now revealed itself to be something more, a precursor, a fluid waiting to become. On the 15th
Oh
day
no! Oh no!
first major
It busted
surface
on
scan
you.
from what remained of the LEO satellites.
Oh, it busted
returned
all
images
over
of
Earth.
Continuous sheet forming across the Atlantic basin. Fibrous, pale, rigid in places, like cooled wax spread over the surface of the Earth. At first, it seemed like sediment or
No,
ice.
dude,
But
no.
it flexed beneath solar radiation.
Dude, no.
Beneath lunar light, it swelled. Seismic equipment registered subtle movement, microscopic contractions.
It
as
busted
if
all over the
breathing through
Earth.
crust.
Damn.
The red had become pink gray. The pink gray was becoming skin. A skin that now stretched uninterrupted from Portugal to the eastern edge of the Caribbean. The scientists who remained debated the transformation in hushed mechanical tones. No conclusions were reached. There was no baseline, no comparative models. But Dr. Mareed Finn understood. This was not an invasion. This was not a divine punishment. This was gestation. Earth, or what remained of it, was being blanketed in something alive. Not absorbed, not consumed, prepared. And then, at 8:46 p.m. on the 46th day, the cloud moved. It shifted without sound, without storm, without effort. Not blown, not carried, not pulled by gravity. It simply drifted, as if an unseen cord had been cut, as if the process in the West had reached some threshold. It took 6 hours to traverse the ocean, 6 hours of silence. People in Asia and Australia watched it approach, the spiraling gauze blotting out the sky as if it was swallowing it whole. They had seen the videos. They knew what would come. Still, they watched. Some hoped it would pass. It didn't.
It didn't.
2:17 local time, the clouds settled above the Indian Ocean. The sky began to open again, and the arms began their terrible descent. Project Cerberus Veil, Dr. Mareed Finn, classified. Day 46, 11:44 p.m. Cerberus Veil, final transmission.
The blood is not inert. It is a matrix, a forming tissue, something between placenta and a cocoon. Still soft in parts, but solidifying. Already 3/4 of the Atlantic seafloor is covered in a single sheet. Our instruments can't pierce it. It's warm. It pulses every 7 minutes. It is alive. The cloud has moved to the Indian Ocean. The initial signs suggest the process is starting again. The same pattern, same altitude, same shape, same silence. I believe this is the reproductive behavior, a life cycle. This thing or system or entity is using the atmosphere to sow itself. It does not need us. It does not hear us. It does not need us. We were not chosen. We were not rejected. We were incidentally present. What we thought was an anomaly was a phase, a part of something older, larger, maybe 1 million years old, maybe eternal. It doesn't matter. What matters is what's being left behind. A blanket, a membrane, a womb stretched across the earth. There is no rescue coming. There's no top of the food chain. There is only the shape behind the clouds.
Oh, first
and what
wing.
it leaves in its wake. I am writing this from a world already half covered in skin, already half dead. Tomorrow, I will step outside and feel it for myself. I want to know if it responds.
Hello?
I want to know if it knows I'm here.
That's so hard. I love that. She's come to the point that it's meaningless. Like the world's gonna end one way or the other. But that last line about I want to know if it knows I'm here goes back to what I was saying with like, at least if you worship it, you can be a part, right? At least you weren't just an incident, an accident.
It feels
that was there.
Feels like one last ditch effort of having some kind of conclusion to this, that it mattered to you in a way, like kind of just a bit of a selfish desire to be like, I need it to know that I was here, whatever.
We need the other wing.
I mattered. I'm a person. I exist. Yeah. It's a desperate, it's like fighting. I mean, the reference people make with most cosmic stuff is like, it's a God figure, right? It's like yelling out at God, you know, a desperation to be known, to exist, that your existence mattered. In the face of something that doesn't care. It'd be like if the bug in your house, like the way a bug feels about you is indifferent to you. If your ladybug if a ladybug in your home refers to you as some deity or some devil or something, it doesn't matter because you don't think about it. It's like a desperation to need to be known, need to be seen. So, finally, phase 6, final breath. The surface of the planet is no longer visible. A thick, swirling fog blankets every inhospitable continent, every ocean, rising miles into the sky.
It's insane that there are actually still people alive at this point. That's what's blowing my mind.
It simply clings, dense, luminous, and unnaturally still. Satellite feeds, what few remain, show the same impossible formations above Earth's surface.
He's pretty cool.
Layered mist.
With his little mushrooms he's got, he climb in.
No rotation, no eye, just folds. Just gauze, stacked and suspended. Jonas no longer checks the time. He hasn't for days. His oxygen mask hisses its final shallow breaths, each one thinner than the last. The generators have gone silent. The lights burn only in intermittent flickers, casting the facility in a pulse of dim, ghostly.
This music is perfect for this episode.
Every room is empty. Everyone else is dead. Jonas lies flat on the cold concrete floor, cheek pressed against it, one hand spread wide as if to hold the earth steady. His lips move, forming soundless words, but he stops. He doesn't need words. He needs to listen. Thump, 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 thump. A heartbeat. It was in the cloud. It was in the sky. Now it's here. Beneath his bones, inside the crust, deep in the dark belly of the world. Jonas let out a broken laugh that cracked into a sob. His eyes glisten, unfocused, staring at the ceiling as if he could see through it to the sky above.
There are two of them now,
he whispers, barely audible. Fog outside pulses with a faint, internal light. Not lightning, not fire. Something vascular, something alive. His throat tightens, his chest is heavy. The hiss of his mask is a thin trickle of air, barely enough to maintain hope. Pulls it away as it falls beside him. Silence rushes in. He smiles, weak and delirious, teeth streaked with blood from biting his tongue raw in his sleep.
We were the womb.
Jonas had never been a religious man. He used to scoff at prayer, a ritual. But now, on the floor of a dying world, the last man standing, a gun trembling in his hand, he mouths the words anyway. Fragments of hymns, half-remembered psalms, apologies to no one. Turns the gun on himself, comforted by the realization it will all be over soon. The fog above glows brighter, its folds pulsing with rhythm, like veins, like
All right, now we got to do the shell.
Jonas closes his eyes, the weight of suffocation pressing him into the floor. His last thought is...
I was wondering what all these yellow pieces were.
Resistance, only awe. Far beyond Earth, the silence of space, first cloud drifts on, searching for the next world. The Earth exhales its final breath and becomes something new. Man,
that's
dude,
the end.
how sick was that?
It's not that it was hard to get bought in. It was just like, how many times have we seen the thing where it's like doctors doing into a log of some kind, right? And then we're getting into this part with a lot of Lovecraftian things, which is like the tentacles, all that kind of stuff, right? That we see a lot, and with Lovecraftian monster stuff, that just kind of goes hand in hand. But I feel like it really picked up, and I feel like I was like really cemented in when after the rapture part. But then when you find out that it kind of feels like this rapture end time thing is actually a creature coming, prepping a planet to become basically itself. I like to think that creature is another planet, right? It feeds off a planet, and then it molds and shifts, and then it flies away and kind of does the same thing. So almost like these prophecies that were man-made were true, and that this rapture was coming, but it just means something completely different, which I think is cool.
It was about
I'm curious what you think, though, of this idea of, do you think you could have done this without having the like kind of stereotypical Lovecraftian, and not to say stereotypical, because I wouldn't say that, like, I mean, like it ventures off into some fun stuff with like, you see the eyes and you see like it's smiling. It doesn't really have like a face. It's just muscle tissue that it's mimicking, and then it understands, and it's like expressing emotion in that way. But could it be done in a way where it doesn't have this, like, I don't know, like the very stereotypical Lovecraftian, like, you know, the tentacle type thing and people going mad? Do you think like the people going mad or insane, is that something that's like inherently necessary when tackling these like very large existential like leaps and bounds that kind of goes hands in hand with Lovecraft, you know?
I think if you're describing a creature the size of the Earth that is going to be the death of everyone, I think you kind of got to mention people go insane, because I feel like any rationality would go right out the window, right? Like, if it's...
I think so. I guess it's just that before, it seems like the story led that it's like you look at it and you go insane, almost like there was like a mystical property to it, versus the inevitability of like, oh, this, I'm going to die, that leaves you insane. To me, those are two different things. I think like no matter what, you definitely do go insane, but I guess there was like a mysticism to that before, where it's like if you even looked at it, it was so appalling that you went insane. You know, that's like a very Lovecraft thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's the look of it that go insane. Now, granted, it would be terrifying to see a creature that big, right, the size of the sky. That would probably be alarming, especially if it was shapes that like you can't really, like, it's something. The way it's described is like it's a mist or a fog around the Earth. I like the idea that when it's over the Earth, it's like things are just a different color. It's not even on the same realm of existence that we are entirely. We just kind of see glimpses of it.
So like
I
that?
feel like that's certainly imagery that would make you like go mad. But I feel like it's more so the impending
I think
doom
that's
of
right.
humanity. You know, whatever religion you follow doesn't matter. Whatever connections
Yeah,
you
if you
made
take his
with your
wings
life
off.
doesn't matter. I feel like that's where the insanity comes in more so. Maybe not necessarily insanity,
Okay,
but
yeah,
panic
yeah.
would maybe be a bit more fitting. You know,
No, I mean I think that
not really
that
the people's minds breaks, just that they become so desperate.
I guess it's just before it was like don't go out and don't look at it. It was just it's a very standard Lovecraftian thing. I don't know. I mean like the love to me, if I had any criticism for the story, was that the weakest part was just the Lovecraftian nature of the beast itself. Everything else was so fun.
You're talking about the physical appearance of it.
Yes.
Yeah, that is kind of here nor there. I think it'd probably be a bit stronger if you just left the physical appearance of it as the mention that it's like a shape, and then when it gets closer to the ground, things are a different color.
The idea,
I feel like that's more effective than the giant shapes in the sky.
The
different colors impactful. I like that idea. That's just like a hue that's placed over everything.
The story I think does well with what it's trying to achieve, which is basically like re-identifying what a rapture is. And I think like it feels like even the ending is the earth becomes impregnated and becomes its own entity. If you looked at the creature like a sperm cell going into the earth like a womb, and that was the mass event, is like a thing hitting the earth and like impregnates the earth in that way, and then it like spores out or does something. I feel like that would have been a really fun way to go about it, because really, like I said, the only criticism is that we get a lot of like similar imagery and things. Granted, like you were saying, very Junji Ito, of the guy being like, the rapture isn't just people floating up into a light, it's tentacles coming down and grabbing people. I think that's fun. And like the way that it went into it is you get all these different people on Earth and different scenarios was really fun and horrifying. I just don't know. And this is just me as like feedback, or just like, you know, food for thought. Obviously it's like after reading the story, it's easy to make these, it's easy to say.
Okay, yeah, so you are supposed to be able to take the wings off. So hang on.
If that could have been, or like, you know, for future work, if it's work, looking at ways of like, there's a traditional way of this, of doing this Lovecraftian thing. How do you
supposed to be able to take the wings off and close the shell? You know, so hold on.
How do you do a Lovecraftian thing?
Make sure I got these on here,
where there is no kind of like thing where people are like, I look at it and I go completely mad.
You know, those are on the sides.
I love, but I'm just wondering,
so
because the idea is so cool that I'm wondering,
like that.
Could it have just been a thing where it's like out in the cosmos, almost like a sperm cell hits, you know, the Earth like a meteor, like a meteor hitting Earth is actually like an alien.
I don't think it's necessarily like a sperm and egg metaphor as much as it is like a bacterial thing, almost. I mean, the way it's described.
Okay, so yeah. So there he is with his shell.
That's another kind of unknown kind of thing of. It's like an asteroid hitting Earth,
and then you go up.
An asteroid hitting the Earth and
and you
like
bring him out.
Is something very,
and then the wings go
similar to what we're doing here, which is just like an end of time things that was,
you know, just like real life.
It wasn't even planned. It just happened because you were there. You know, it just happened because there was no divine intervention of why it hit your planet. You were just in the way, and to me, that also taps into that like. You know, meaning the almost like the very nihilistic view of like life.
Okay, yeah, I like that. That's cool.
Humans trying to comprehend like
that's cool as hell. All right, there's the beetle.
Which is like nothing. You know, I think.
Well, I think you can certainly do it without like the standard visuals, like Hellstar Remnant as an example of one. That's just a planet that eats other planets.
I love him.
But there's also
that's really cool.
Like the thing I just covered on the main channel, that
and the fact that this one's got
any visual there.
The fact, hello, it's trying to fly away already. The fact that this one's got like variation where you can take the wings off and close the shell, that's really cool. And he's got his little butt back here, and he kind of wobbles because he's on kind of a little pivot. He's also grabbing one of the mushrooms as he's climbing. I love him. He's cool. All right, you're gonna go join the butterfly over here. All right, that's where you're gonna sit for right now. I do love the beetle. Okay, yeah, and I was wondering if that was a Hercules beetle or not, because that's what Heracross is. But this is the same beetle that Heracross, the Pokemon, is based on. Fun fact: I didn't know if it was a Rhino beetle. Or I didn't know if we were building a Rhino beetle or a Hercules beetle. But the Hercules beetle is Heracross. So that's fun. Okay, this is only 2 bags. Yeah, you know what? We will go ahead and just knock this out real quick. I will have to do the ship probably in my own time, or I'll do another stream where we're gonna. Because James also sent me these. He sent me 3 of the Crimson King structure decks, as well as 3 Blue Eye structure decks. So the plan was to build those as well, but I don't think that's gonna happen tonight. I don't think that's gonna happen tonight, but maybe some other time. Let's go ahead and let this episode finish, and I'll find something else for us to watch while I build this.
Called a creature, just a presence that like contorts people's memories, but you never see anything.
Last but not least,
and I do want to say I give props to the author
the mantis
describing the creature and that kind of thing. I think that like an easy way out a lot of the time is that you do get that thing that you don't ever see it, and you kind of like lean on the person's imagination, which is effective because you can never be disappointed because you're kind of like making you're making your own visual that satisfies you in your head. But I do have a lot of respect for people who do put themselves out there and they're like, this is what I think would be the creepiest.
No, those have to go in a different spot. I got to figure out a good spot for those to go.
Visually,
when he was describing the clouds broke open and it was like a series of shapes and stuff that were symmetrical but not.
Yeah, no, I got to figure out a good spot for those because that does not. Because I was gonna put them in this cube down here, where I've got the parrot already, but I don't know. Maybe one can go in there, but no, I feel like they need to go. I'll have to figure that out in my own time. I just wanted to mention I don't know where the hell they're going exactly yet, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. That's a great screenshot, by the way. Look at you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to knock out the the mantis as fast as I can. Because I think it's a little less. It looks like less pieces. I think I might be able to do it. Yeah, I got plenty of sleep this weekend. I can afford to set myself back a little bit.
Stuff like that. I was almost imagining like a kaleidoscope.
Yeah.
And like as the kaleidoscope is moving, you can see different like bones and stuff appear and then disappear.
At least I can build the stands very quickly.
It's not here.
That's what made me, whenever you said the angel appearing, that's kind of what I like when I think of like a kaleidoscope. It almost has that kind of like heavenly vibe to it. Just the way that it's like twisting and, you know, just the shape conveying. It's almost beautiful, you know.
Yeah. The millions of eyes too. That also leans back on angel imagery. I was trying to see if the day count had anything to do with like Revelation, but the days of Revelation are mentioned as like 70 weeks. That's like the imagery people use, so I didn't really see that.
Well, what I found too is after you said that, I thought something similar was like, well, maybe this is kind of like it does have like almost like a biblical aspect to it, but it's kind of fun because then it completely disregards it in the same way that like the people in the story start to disregard that too, where they're just like, oh, this has no meaning. Like there's no kind of like, there's no grand plan to any of this. You know, like I enjoyed that the futility kind of fell into our lap as well as like the reader with the characters.
Yeah, the idea of like it starts out as like maybe we can figure it out, maybe we can. There's not really like you figure it out from descriptions, but there's not really explanation given to it. I imagine this is like some parasite, some giant creature that its life cycle is just going to a planet.
That's helping me lock in a little bit tonight.
The Earth with like its offspring, then moving on to another planet, almost like the way is it a botfly that plants their eggs on or a grabber fly or whatever,
Yeah.
plants its eggs on other things. Like it just comes to a planet, lays it, and goes, which implies there could be a whole other world of these creatures that size. Or maybe these things are the small parasites to something much larger, and we're a speck of a speck. Like, again, it gets into the cosmic idea of humanity's unimportance in the universe, which is something we're very unfamiliar with, which I think is cool, and where a lot of the fear comes from. But I liked a lot of the individual moments. I liked the idea of Jonas being the last man.
Yeah, because part of the reason we haven't gone out further into space, like invested way more money into going further and exploring what is actually out there, is probably fear. We don't want to find what's all the way out there. We don't want to know. We don't want to find something that could fuck us up even more.
Standing. I think that's a cool idea. It reminded me of Soma at the end of that game, where it's one person alone at the bottom of the ocean being kept alive by
Let's
machines.
go. Soma mentioned.
It's like the last person of the planet killing themselves before this planet becomes whatever it's going to be next. Another one of these parasite things, perhaps.
The idea too that the planet probably was just flying by, and then it noticed that there was life on our planet, and then it needed that life to reproduce is fun, because it also means that because that creature is flying around, there was other planets with life that spawned itself. It's just kind of like an even, I don't know, like that cycle is just interesting, to where you think about it and you're like, oh fuck, it probably fed off somebody else, you know, like we're not alone in this universe and stuff, and like it's all just it's just so fucking hopeless, or like you know, it's just people, like you just don't even comprehend these things. I don't know, it's big existential questions, which is just really fun, but it's just a fun visual, fun story, really well written too. I just want to say there's a lot of great little segments of like beautiful descriptions, and
yeah, it's
like
very well written is what I was going to say too.
Ideas and just, yeah, like I said, descriptions and stuff. It was just really nice.
I really like a lot of the imagery. I really love the references to the Rapture and stuff, not just because it's me, but also because I just think that's a fun tie-in between the two.
My God.
I also really dug...
It's a little ladybug! Like,
pretty much all the descriptions.
It's just a little
stuff,
piece.
Like the
it's a ladybug. What the fuck?
Honestly, if
there's several of them.
For the whole story, the only thing that I'm like, yeah, you could have done
I love this.
That is the mention of the anomalous agency or whatever. That didn't really come up anywhere, and I think it's cooler if he's just like another meteorologist or another scientist, because it's not like that anomalous group offered any deeper insight into what was happening here. So yeah, really
that's so cute.
So I think it's cooler if humanity's even more unprepared and he's just in the, I don't know, the weather service or something like that.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think it was a stellar story with great writing, and I really love the creature. I love how futile everything was. I like how inventive the creature is. It's like a giant bacteria or mold that lays over the earth and pulls everyone up, then reproduces. It was sick. I really loved it. Again, this author, Pitiful Scream 97, has 2 more stories. I Sleep With My Window Closed Now and 1,000 Morning People. We'll have his stuff linked in the description. Be sure to support him because he deserves it. And of course, Pitiful Scream, thank you for posting in r/Creepcast. It means a lot.
If I had any critique, I don't think I have any critique. I think just subjective thoughts, kind of going off what you're saying, just to tie it up to, is I like, and this is just a personal preference, I liked when stories don't go like the giant government route, whatever. Like, I know we were joking about like the meteorologist thing, but it would be kind of cool if it was just like, this is just a single person.
Oh, I did miss one right here.
Like, this is just somebody in a field where it's like they can still see this anomaly happening.
All right, got another stand.
Comprehend it. There's no way that we'll ever comprehend it. So like having them be scientists,
so this is where we get
feels
tricky.
Not irrelevant, but just like, you know, because having them be scientists helps them be like trying to make sense of everything. But I still think you can do that with like a smaller, just like I don't know if that makes sense. That's once again, it's just subjective. That's just me being like, well, my personal preference, so who gives a fuck? But that's just the one thought I had. Otherwise, it was awesome, man. Yeah, I appreciate you writing it. Thank you for posting it to the Creepcast subreddit. We'll leave a link in the description as well to that post. And if you guys want to write stuff, fucking put it up on the server, man. There's people.
And please, for the love of God, keep writing.
Yes.
If you're this good, like 1 month in, oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like
some people are just born with that.
Figure more and more stuff, more and more stuff out about what you enjoy and like ways that you wish you could take stories. So this is another opportunity as well to just tell people, write things, be upset with what you wrote, and just continue to write, and use this hopefully as like just an experience just to be creative and make something fucking cool, because your story is something we want to read. So until next time, guys, thank you so much to our audio listeners. If you're listening right now on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, thanks for giving us a good rating there. And also thank you to our patrons. We appreciate you.
I'll probably be re-listening to this tomorrow at work.
In the next one. Bye.
Talk to you guys later. Yeah, it's a real shame that Hunter, you guys can't hear him right now, but he's telling me on my headset that he thinks this story is stupid and he hates all of you for uploading stories to Creepcast. Are you sure? Are you sure you want me to tell everyone that? Okay, yeah. He says he doesn't appreciate you. He says that you're awful. He says that you should get a life or a job, and more importantly, get out of his. And also,
Jesus.
He hates his mother and wife. Yeah.
Fuck.
Bye.
Brutal. This is the corner right here is where it wants it. That right there? I think so. I think so. I think so. All right. Let's just do this next one. All right, let's get this thing done.
Hey everyone, I'm just here to confirm the rumors. I know you've seen a lot of this in my comments section on TikTok and Twitter and stuff like that, but I just want to confirm that Hunter is dead. He died a couple days ago. He had a massive heart
This is an
attack,
old episode, by the way.
while driving a car that a plane crashed into. Yeah, it was really brutal. I took a lot of pictures. Anyway,
I took a lot of pictures.
Continue to do this podcast.
It's sick.
Actually, what you're about to see, the last episode we recorded together. I will continue to do it. I will do it by myself or with someone else. To be honest, the paycheck is just way too good at this point. So yeah, just wanted to give you that little update that he is dead, and you should continue to remind him of that going forward. Thank you. And yeah, here's the episode, I guess. Bye.
Welcome back to Creepcast. Today we are reading a story called Burger Entries. Entries. I think it said injuries. Entries.
Burger injuries would be crazy.
Injuries. We'll find out.
We'll see.
So this story is made by an author named Jonathan Wojcik. I think it's a Polish or some kind of European name. He also goes by Mordasheen online. And while it seems like on the website, the Insidious Bog Leech, bogleech.com.
Yeah,
that goes hard.
And it has so much stuff there. I mean, it looks like that this has been a website since 2001. He has a creepy section on that website that has what looks like, I don't know, hundreds, if not thousands of short horror stories, which, yeah, the Bogleech has hosted the Creepypasta Cook-Off is what it's called. And it's like a little award or a competition that goes on since 2012. It looks like that was active from 2012 to 2017. And there's just a huge archive of awesome stories that I would love to just dive in sometime.
A lot of those, so it seems that on bogleech.com, I don't know if it was several people or if it was just Jonathan, but at least Jonathan.
Here we go, first Ladybugs going in.
So they have all the submissions from that. There's a catalog of a lot of Jonathan's own stories. There's also a bunch of original Pokemon he's designed, Digimon. He has a merch store. He has a Patreon where he's still doing a bunch of updates. He has an Etsy store where he also seems to be a great artist. So there's a bunch of little trinkets you can get with these cool little pins.
People need to quit being so fucking talented because it's stop.
And stuff like
not fair.
So there's a bunch of different ways to support.
Can I have some of that?
By Scythe Mantis on Etsy. That's a really cool name.
Of course.
Scythe Mantis. He seems like a very prolific guy across a lot of different art. So hopefully he is a great writer as well.
Great writer.
Whatever. So if you want to support him,
what did he mean by this?
We'll leave a link to the website boggleage.com.
What did he mean by this? I just need to know.
Be sure to show him some love. But this story itself, Burger Entries, was originally posted to its own website, burger.com, and that's spelled BURGRR, as like a series of entries or blog posts. And it seems that the website is gone
Stan
now,
is going to the
all
side.
the entries have been archived on creepypasta.com, which is where we're reading them from now. And you know, there's a few little like art depictions along the way. As mentioned, Jonathan's also an artist to help visual with the story for those. So for those who are on YouTube, you will get those in addition. But yeah, this is just a very interesting thing. The story comes highly recommended across like Reddit communities and stuff like that. So hopefully it's cool. I really want it to be because a bunch of the other stuff Jonathan does looks cool. So I'm excited to get into it.
This guy.
Yeah, let's dive in, dude.
Let's dive in. Is the merch, by the time I see this, will the merch still be for sale?
I think we have merch up right now at creepy, or what's our show?
What the fuck is our show called?
What's the name of the show?
What's the name of the show? It's creepcast.store. You can go pick up some merch there. Also, be sure to listen to us on audio platforms like Spotify and Apple Podcasts. We appreciate you. And give us a nice little rating because it does help us out. So thank you.
It does. So without further ado, Hunter, are you ready to get into burger entries?
Oh, God, I am.
Well, let's enter some burgers then. All right.
Wait a minute. Rephrase, please.
I don't know if any of this is going to get through to anyone. If it does, it's probably because they wanted it to, in which case, I'm really sorry. Maybe they just don't even care. Maybe it doesn't matter because there's nothing we can do. If you're anything like me, you've seen some weird new shit around town. And more importantly, you realized it, and you've remembered it while everyone else goes about their day in ignorant bliss. I don't know how far it goes, but so far, nobody has shown any capacity to register what I'm saying. I can spam it up and down the internet and I don't get one relevant response. Nothing. I've considered that I might just be crazy, but even crazy people can get some sort of reaction. Someone will at least try to humor them, calm them down. I've tried doctors, police, professors. They all just stare off into space when I start to describe this shit, like something is actively blocking the exchange of information. My biggest fear isn't even that I'm all alone. My biggest fear is that I might still only perceive bits and pieces of something bigger or worse, that my capacity to perceive all this is shrinking. I can write it down, I can record every last detail, but it's not going to matter if I become like everyone else. I could wake up tomorrow and look at my journal entries and only see a pile of mysterious cake recipes. Who the hell knows? First thing I ever saw was one of the pickup windows. It was just like any other one you might see at a fast food place, but it was right on the side of my own damn house.
Yeah.
That's
huh?
Nothing amiss indoors, but outside, half the block was lined up on my front lawn, reading over a glowing menu full of scribbly-looking gibberish and receiving their meals, if you want to call them that, almost instantaneously. They all acted like it was their usual mundane lunch stop. Even while the mail lady sucked some rancid-looking glop out of a plastic pouch, congealed blood dripping down her chin, she told me it was the best she'd ever had. All my questions were met with those blank stares and
Nani the fuck?
smiles. I couldn't tell who or what was actually handing out the food, or where it was coming from. I could only see blackness. At least that's how I remember it. Maybe I saw something else, but it's gone now. God, it was only the beginning. So, he wakes up one day, and there's just like a line on the side of his house.
Hey! That's what I do. I'd be like, are you fucking kidding me?
Like,
Yeah, can I get some pink goo? It just like shows up immediately too.
That'd be a wild
You know,
prank.
this
Somebody
reminds me
just
of-
builds
this
a
is
wall,
very,
a
Vader
fucking
Zen.
McDonald's into the side of your house or something, and just starts
I
serving
kinda
people
got
out of it.
close to That too. It made me think of that part where he's like, "I want my coleslaw. You have your coleslaw." at that chicken restaurant, whatever.
Yeah,
I love that.
No, it was the pork restaurant.
Yeah.
because there was a big pig mascot that children would like get sucked into.
Yeah, this guy was like, it was a guy who was just stuck in it for years. He'd just been growing inside of this suit.
I'll never forget. There was this one, which looking back on, this is an insane joke to put in a kid's cartoon. But there's this scene where like Dib and his sister were eating at the restaurant, and the big like mascot comes over. He's like, "Oh, eat your food" or whatever, and it shows him in the background walk to like the back office, but right before he does, he stops and he quickly grabs a child, and the child's screaming, and he just takes the child into the back office. I remember being a kid and being like, "Huh, I wonder why I did that." It's kind of weird. All the restaurants in town,
There could only be
the
one
real
reason.
ones anyway, are typically deserted. Employees still show up to some of them, but they don't even realize that no customers are stopping in. Some of them even host new windows, parasitically siphoning off all their business. The thing seems to multiply constantly. I've seen them indoors, outdoors, on houses, on trucks, even one on a tree. A window to nowhere on the trunk of a tree dispensing
supposed to
deep-fried
be
slop to an ignorant gaggle of hikers.
People eating tree deep fried
Okay, yeah,
slop is so gross. I also like they're running too, like breaking a sweat. Here, we gotta stop real quick. We gotta hold on real quick. Just hold on.
It's funny to imagine that it's like a void coming out of the tree, and it's just handing them like grease fried batter. They're just like.
I'm just picturing like sizzling hot melted butters. It's just making me so gross, dude.
There was I'll never forget when I was a kid. I remember there was a story being ran that a county fair somewhere was serving deep fried butter.
Oh yeah,
like they took a stick of butter.
Oh
and
sure,
fried it.
Oh yeah, that's a Midwest staple, dude.
Is that really a thing?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Unfortunately.
No, hell no.
Okay,
I can barely take that. And here's the thing too. I bet it's delicious. Is what I'm gonna say.
How? It's just. I mean, I like butter, but to just eat it straight.
To eat
I bet it's
just
delicious.
A stick of butter makes me disgusted.
That's
also,
rough.
too, any state fair carnival food is like just horrible oils and all that kind of shit too.
Yeah.
But like even a funnel cake. Listen, I like a nice funnel cake.
I love funnel cakes.
That shit puts me out immediately. It's probably my beatus.
Well, yeah, it's a giant.
It's probably
cake.
my
It's literally a cake of batter.
Yeah,
batter.
it's butter bread deep fried, and they put fucking powdered sugar all over it.
Yeah, I know it's not good for me, but if I'm at the fair, I'm not.
Well, come on, I'm at the fair.
That's what I'm here for. But honestly, eating like a stick of deep fried butter is a form of self harm. I think. Like you should talk to someone if you order that willingly. But no, so these windows are like
they're just kind of popping up over town.
They're kind of showing up. I like the idea that it shows up on
I
fast food joints, but somewhere else, like a barnacle on a whale or something. Like it just grows on the side of it. That's an interesting idea. Near as I can tell, all of the products are meat, or some vague semblance thereof. I can't always tell what kind of animal or even what kind of body part it used to be. I've seen things that could have been dredged from some black, godless deep-sea trench. Gelatinous slabs of flesh in blindingly unnatural colors. Fried bugs just slightly larger than any I thought existed. It isn't just the windows either. I've started seeing this shit right on supermarket shelves. Foreign-looking packages with that same gibberish language on it. Occasional bouts of quasi-English like...
Number million taste. Give me a nice or.
Or...
It could dream a great flavor.
It all has the same stupid logo on it, too. Sometimes burnt right into the cuts of meat. A bug-eyed cartoon hamburger in a little chef's hat. Sometimes it's winking. Sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it's only is after I've looked away.
Let me build you.
Sucking down the shit on live television. The talking heads come back from commercial licking blood and grease off their hands. The idea of it's like raw meat, like raw chicken meat they're biting into. Like, oh gosh. The weather lady shows up looking like an extra from a slasher movie. Red stains increasingly thick on a blouse.
For that.
I don't think she's changed in weeks. Nobody else cares. Nobody thinks anything is odd or new or different. Nobody but me. My appetite for meat is thoroughly dead, to say the least. I don't think I could ever trust it again. But I've noticed products are growing steadily rarer. Fruits and vegetables are sitting out longer between restocks. A lot of things are just getting phased out to make room for all the new items. I shouldn't have to say this if you could already read and comprehend this far, but for the love of God, don't eat it. Don't taste it. Don't touch it. Try not to even smell it. The more people eat, the less they act like themselves. The funnier they talk. If you know something's up, but you can't see what I'm seeing, I advise you to stick to cereal. I haven't found anything fishy about any of the cereal yet. I can't begin to postulate what's behind it all. Aliens, terrorists, Illuminati, reptilioids. I could believe damn near anything at this point. So that's the end of entry 1. Yeah, this feels very familiar to a. Is it a Carpenter movie? What's the name of that movie?
I think you're thinking of The Stuff.
Yes, that is. Yeah, is that Carpenter?
It's not Carpenter, but it's just like a classic 80s B horror film. Yeah, where it's like it's ice cream. Everyone's obsessed with this ice cream, but it's some company is mining it out of the earth. Whatever, and it like makes them kind of like go crazy. I was actually going to say the exact same thing. Obviously, it's not ice cream. It's like it's meat related stuff, but still, just the idea of, and also too in the movie, it's like packaged by a corporation, you know, very heavy handed on like the kind of shit that you consume from like, I don't know.
It's about consumerism.
But in this one of things just kind of like showing up, to me, I was getting more of like a SCP vibe of like weird anomaly of things growing on different kinds of things. Because what I'm wondering too is it'd be kind of sick if like it grew on somebody and then people were like chasing a guy, or they were like ordering from inside of this guy's like stomach or like, you know, his back or something crazy like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that could be kind of sweet. But no, I mean, so far I really enjoy the just the perspective of also a guy just being like, why does everyone else not like know, like why is no one else thinking this is crazy is always funny.
Just standing there like, what are you guys doing? what is going on here? It's funny because you can imagine this is like someone who's mentally ill, like having a breakdown, or if this is true and like no one realizes it's wrong and he's right, then he would be the only person. It'd be similar to what's that sort of Psychosis, the one where like he's the one guy left and everyone else is crazy. Gives me similar vibes to that, but it's an interesting concept.
Yeah, I love the idea of the like this is real, and the protagonist is not even going crazy, but I think just like is not under the spell of this thing yet. Where it's maybe, you know, it acts like a zombie virus or something. You eat one thing or smell it, and you kind of get obsessed with it or whatever else. But I really hope that it's like, oh no, this is really happening. Just I think that'd be a fun angle to take.
Would you eat the meat slop?
Oh God, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Look at that, dude. People are talking about. I've seen deep fried butter. Can't be worse than that.
What's cute is, yeah, I didn't know exactly what you'd say, but I knew you would start with, oh. That's when you are fully committed to anything, your first word,
yeah, no. Yeah, I would eat it. I'd be like, is it good? Because also, if there, well, you know, if I saw a woman drenched in blood, she's like, oh, it's good. I'd be like, don't really know if that's a viable opinion.
I like how you're not sure. You're not writing anything off. 100%.
Yeah, well, listen, of course not. It's still on the table, but I'm like, that does make me thinky, is what I would say.
That's what you'd say in front of a woman just covered in chicken feathers and blood.
Yeah, chicken feathers, blood, and she's licking grease off her hands. That's all I would say is that make me thinky.
That make me thinky. Something's a little off here.
Now, this is downright suspicious, is what I would say. She's like throwing up bile, like black bile and blood. You okay? Did you have to double down at KFC? That happened to me too.
Her face is melting. What would be really funny is if you ate it and nothing happened.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my God, I actually got skinnier. Whoa. They're like, scientists are like, well, my God, this is actually healthier than anything you normally eat. Well, I'm like, well, it is Pizza Roll Thursday, and I'm switching it up, so. Wonder what do you think is healthier, the slop coming out of the tree or Totino's pizza rolls? If you had to guess, the microplastic tiny pepperonis. What do you think?
Hey, don't talk about Totino's that way.
Listen, I love the
spinoff ones.
I love
the spinoff ones. Yes, I will agree with the spinoff ones. Yeah,
yeah.
100%.
Same with like store brand anything is horrible for you. And yes, listen, when I say horrible for you, I mean that I would suspect that there's bleach in every store brand product. Like instead of Mountain Dew, it's like Mountain Thunder or something like that at Walmart. That's got to be made with bleach somehow. But I drink it anyways because it's that good.
For no reason other than spite. Oh, they just throw it in there.
Yeah. You're gonna tell me what to eat and what to do?
He did it again.
How dare you? That's what I say to that. Well, if you do that, you're going to legally go blind from a stroke. I'm like, okay, so you're controlling. That making me thinky.
Looks like the old ball and chain, the old government doesn't want me to drink bleach. Well, this will show them, liberal.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said to my doctor. Get out of my face, liberal. That make me thinky. But no, all in all, entry 1 was cool. Entry 2. I actually don't even know how many entries there are. Let me see. Did you see?
I think. 5 or 6.
There's like points. There's like 5.5.
Okay, there's
5.6,
6,
5.7.
But 5 really stretches out that 5 number.
Really likes to.
The majority of the story is entry 5. It's most of the story is part 5.
Yeah. All right, entry 2.
I want to take a quick moment to thank today's sponsor, Tushy. Okay, off script, completely from the heart here. A few months ago, my wife bought. I'm instead of help that I use for life. Sent off cast. Incredible, life-changing improvement today. Thank you so much to Tushy for
we're gonna make 3 of those flowers.
Back to the episode. Entry 2. The ads are everywhere. Flyers, neon signs, billboards, all of them written in some weird foreign language I can't find any match for. Plastered with goofy artwork of bug-eyed hot dogs and steaks and less identifiable things. People stop and stare at them compulsively, pupils dilating while their clouded mind registers God only knows. A lot of people say the exact same thing, in the same exact tone and rhythm every single time.
That sounds good enough to eat. That would drive me fucking insane, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say something.
Imagine it, you're like, hey, Carl, how you doing? That sounds good enough to eat. Until I would go to
where's my gun?
Buy a rope and do what you know I'm going to do. All right?
Do you remember that time when you were at the Mexican restaurant outside and you got attacked by a bunch of flies?
Why even bring that? Where the fuck did that come from?
That's because we were thinking about food and what you would do.
Okay, they were vicious flies. I know that doesn't sound very threatening, but it felt like an orchestrated attack. Okay,
hold on. I have to tell it from my perspective. I have to say what happened. There were like 6 of us at a table, and I was across from Hunter. And like it started out like one fly got near him, and he swatted. We were outside on a patio. One fly got near him, and he swatted at it. I see.
It's even. It's symmetrical.
Who cares?
And then there's a few on him, and he's like, what is going on? And then someone down the table says something, so I turn my head, and as I'm watching the person who's talking, I kid you not, like 30 flies.
I don't know if there must have been a fucking dead dog, because I sat there, I was swatting him. I said, what the fuck, like that, I was like, they must have. I've never been so sure that I was having a heart attack. I was like, they smell death on me. Like, there's all this is what death feels like, is flies flying around you like this.
This is pretty on its own. I'm gonna be honest.
At the person who was talking, and I saw them cut like above the building of the restaurant, and in my head I'm like, surely they're not gonna go towards Hunter. And then they all beeline, and they like, Hunter's out of my view, but they all go that way, and I hear Hunter go, "Oh my god!"
Oh my god. I mean, it felt completely. It felt orchestrated from these creatures that don't have any fucking brain function. And I was like, how did they fly talk to each other?
I want coffee.
Attack? Also, what did I even do?
Not that I need to stay awake. I'm fine. I just want coffee. I'm having a craving now.
I was trying to be respectful to whoever was talking, so I didn't look right away. But when I turned a second later, he had leaned over in his chair to pick something up, but it looked like he was gone.
Yeah, the flies took me. They all grabbed onto my shirt, and I was like, ah! They just got like flown away. Like that.
I like coffee.
That was great. The flies were a paid actor. That was incredible. Anyway, we can go back to the story now. I just need to share that.
That sounds good enough to eat.
Get out.
I hear it 100 times a day when I risk going out anyway. Then they'll head straight to one of the impossible windows, the infected supermarkets, the rapidly multiplying vending machines, or one of the green doors. Those awful green doors. I don't know if they're actually new, or I'm just newly capable of seeing them. The first one I noticed had grown, for lack of a better word, on the back wall of our local ShopRite. An ugly, faded seafoam affair, smeared windows.
What the fuck? There are little swords in here.
Chrome handle flecked with rust.
We got the Blades of Chaos in green. What the?
People were coming.
What the fuck?
At a steady pace, but even
where's Kratos? Where's little green? Where's little green Kratos?
I never saw the same patron coming back out again. I guess that should have been a big warning sign, but I couldn't take it. I had to know. It didn't lead into the store, of course. I knew it wouldn't. As soon as I stepped inside, I was assaulted by the sound of eating, feasting. Wet, breathy chewing sounds drowning out everything else, tugging at my gag reflex. There were bars, tables, and booths scattered in disorganized patterns around rows and rows of buffets. Many seats were occupied, but the bulk of the customers were eating on foot, wolfing shit down right out of the bars as they went along. I knew none of them could comprehend what they were really doing, where they really were.
Okay.
The walls were more of that.
I could only do so much of that.
Interrupted by fake wood paneling, giving way to glass windows from about waist height to the ceiling. Yes, windows. Not visible from outside. I stepped through a door in the middle of one plain, solid brick wall, but from inside it was glass all around. They were so thick with grime that I could scarcely see through them, but I could tell it wasn't the correct view from behind the ShopRite. It looked more like some murky storybook vista, simple, blocky houses on rolling green hills. Despite the steady stream of people coming in through the door, I couldn't see a single sign of movement or life out there. I began to wonder if I might look suspicious, just standing around and gawking while everyone else was heading straight for the food. I thought I might as well make some effort to blend in.
So I gotta make 2 of those.
Most of the offerings were typical of the shit coming out of those takeout windows or invading the grocery shelves. A heap of raw red steak set on a bed of black, clotted blood. Just the idea of like a giant blood clot. There's food on it. That made me. Hunter, help.
Dude, it can't be that bad, man. Dude, people eat placenta all the time.
Oh.
They do. They eat placenta.
I know. I forgot about it.
Do you think you and your wife? Do you think?
Shut up.
Do you think you and yours will do that?
Do not finish that thought. Don't you approach me with that tone. Oh.
I heard supposed to be good for you.
Not another word. I can't take you. I'm gonna send those flies back. Oh. Oversized, pasty white drumsticks dribbled
I didn't
cold,
like a lot of that.
Juices. A long trough of chunky, peakish. Oh, this is get to me. A long. I can't do gross with food.
Yeah,
Like
Isaiah ate a bowl of chili earlier, and he's like, oh god.
I can't do like gross food. Any murder thing like that, I'm fine. But when they start eating it, that's okay. Like cannibalism bothers me a lot in stories. Oh.
Reheat the placenta. Take the chili off the stove. We're not doing chili tonight. We're doing placenta. Do you think do you eat it raw? The placenta?
He took his headphones off.
So scared of what you're saying. Don't look it up.
Recipe.
Don't justify this with an answer. Just let me.
Well, I don't know. After delivery,
I don't know.
delivery, a common way to prepare the placenta for eating is to put it inside a capsule. What? A capsule is like a pill.
They're not chewing it up.
Really?
All right, there we go.
Done by steaming and dehydrating.
All right, here comes the bug.
Chewing up a part of your wife's body.
I mean, this is done by steaming and dehydrating the placenta or by processing the raw placenta. People also have been known to eat the placenta raw or cooked. Okay, so you can fucking chow down on it. Why not, dude?
No.
I'm saying if I'm gonna do it, I would rather just fucking all out do it. I'm not gonna put it into a pill. Like it's a fucking like it's a Flintstone vitamin, dude. I'm gonna eat that shit.
This is worse than any scary thing I've ever covered. This is just hearing you talk, just being you right now.
I'm sorry, I was just curious.
It's unbearable.
I was just curious because here's the thing too, man. The older you'll know this, you'll figure this out. The older you get, you're gonna start saying shit because you're like, you make fun of the placenta thing, and all of a sudden you're gonna be around with everybody who has a kid, and they're like, no, yeah, I ate my wife's.
Yeah, okay, that's happened. Not the placenta specifically, but I've talked about how stupid something is, only to end up having a friend who's done something. It's like, okay, well,
get fucking ready for the placenta talk, dude, because it is gonna happen.
Is it gonna be you? Are you gonna be the one to do it?
All I know is this, dude. At home birth, in the bathtub, and if I see that little motherfucker floating around, you better believe I'm snatched up. I'm gonna bob for an apple. That's all I gotta say.
What?
Because I think that it doesn't have like stem cells or some shit in it. I bet I could fly after I ate it. If I ate that motherfucker raw, you might see me leaping like the Hulk or something. You're gonna see me. I'm perfectly tan skin, teeth fully straight. Couldn't look like honey, you're glowing. I was bobbing for apples. That's what I said.
I need worse things to happen to you.
When I die of a heart attack, you'll be happy.
I'm just gonna show up to the funeral and be like, checkmate, and then walk away.
I'm gonna have a piece of dehydrated placenta right in my mouth. I'm gonna have it in my mouth like a toy cigar. Everyone's gonna call me the Don.
No one's gonna do that.
Go ahead. You know what? Go ahead.
A long trough of chunky, pinkish slop jiggled like pudding as people scooped it onto their trays or straight into their grease-caked faces. I think I pulled my shirt up over my nose around this point.
I give up. I can't do this one. I can't do that. I can't. We're gonna go listen to a different one. Nope. I'm done. We're moving on.
So we are at, no. I refuse. We're keeping it. There was such confidence. You were so ready for that one.
Please, for the love of God, do not keep that.
That was so good. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Cream Crew, the show, the other podcast that Hunter doesn't care
Welcome to Creamcast.
No. I refuse.
I'm sick. Leave me alone.
No.
We're talking about psychosis. Psychosis, a staple in the creepypasta lexicon. Once again, as always, my dear listeners, I've never heard this. So if you're along with me in this ride on Spotify, thank you so much for going to Spotify or any of the audio platforms to listen to this episode. And if you haven't done that yet, maybe consider it. It helps us out a lot. Would appreciate that. But I am looking forward to this. Isaiah was the one who said that we should do this one.
This is a staple.
Just
So
like a
Isaiah,
mantis butt.
why don't you give me a little background into what this episode's about?
So Psychosis is one of the class. By the way, do you even do for Cream Crew? Do you do a big welcome back to Cream Crew, or did your brain fuse both intros?
I do it sometimes.
I'm not letting it go.
I do it sometimes. Please.
Oh, that was so good. That made me happy. I feel vindicated. Anyway, for me, who actually cares about you all, Psychosis is a creepypasta classic. It's one of those that were popular at the time. I've talked about before, but in like old school creepypasta day, like 2008 to maybe like 2012, 2013, there were some that were remembered for being famous, like Slenderman, Jeff the Killer, and there were some that were remembered for being very well done. Stuff like No End House or perhaps Baraska or stuff like that. And Psychosis was among the latter camp. So Psychosis is a classic. I remember everything regarding
Hearing
the
Baraska
setting of
is
the
like a
story.
trigger
I don't
phrase at this
remember how
point.
it ends, and that may be a good thing or a bad thing. I remember I liked it, but I also remember liking stuff like No End House more because it was more jumpy and pulpy. I think I'm going to appreciate Psychosis more now than I did when I was like 10, 11 years old or whatever.
I'm
so
curious.
I'm looking forward to revisiting it.
Yeah, I'm curious. You said that you like No End House more. I thought No End House was cool. The reception of No End House, I feel like, was kind of lukewarm. I feel like when people were done with it, but I really enjoyed how, like you were saying, very pulpy. I kind of like the little mind fucked aspect of kind of a loopable, almost purgatory of going through these houses and having to endure these trials. And I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I will say, No End House, I don't think I saw many people recommend that one as much as I've been seeing a lot more people recommend like Psychosis and Stolen Tongues. So I'm super stoked to get into this one.
Okay, we got an arm
This video
there.
is sponsored by Zogdog.
Yeah, but this stream isn't.
The way that you deserve.
Hey, hold on a second.
Nope.
20%.
It's like the modern audiences are pretty spoiled with like the amount of horror content out there, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Like back in like 2011 when this story was first written, there weren't a ton of stories like that. I just think they're so fun, like gauntlet style stories.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think probably the biggest example we've covered on Creepcast would be the Left Right game.
Sure.
Right? Of like we hit a new environment, what's the creature, what's the threat? We hit another environment, new threat, stuff like that. And No End House was one of the first popular examples of that, at least as I can think of right now in like online horror
All right, we got 2 arms on there.
which of course takes, you know, reference from older stories, things like we talked about 9 Layers, probably a Dante's Inferno reference. There's other examples of stories that did that, but as far as like online,
I'm just gonna combine both these piles now.
So at the time that it came out, No End House was a really big deal. But I understand that now in 2024, if that's the first time you hear it, there's a lot of stuff that does things similar and better. So I understand that part of it. But Psychosis, I'm pretty sure, is still fondly looked back on. Like even
there are guns in here too. What the fuck?
And I went into No End House.
So we got swords.
That it was going to be
and
like such a super great.
We got little pistols. What the fuck are these going to be used for?
This when I was younger, does it hold up now? And it still did. But Psychosis, I have higher hopes for as far as writing.
Yeah, I mean, we're reading this on creepypasta.com, and I mean, some of these comments, man, are like, here's one 2020, 2021. I mean, this thing was published in 2010, and we're still getting comments that are this recent that are talking about how much they like it, which I think is cool too. Also, at the bottom of the page here, it shows that Matt Dermersky, hope I said that right, has a physical book called Psychosis: Tales of Horror that you can still get on Amazon for only $10, which
I have that on my Amazon list.
I really love when these authors have physical books. I love getting them. Say with like Pen Pal, and even the Pen Pals offers the authors was it Badman?
Badman?
Wasn't that what the
Badman?
The Badman,
yeah,
right?
The Badman, yeah.
And I got that on hardcover. It's just cool seeing that like physical representation of these books. I think it's a long way. I mean, I really do think having physical copies of books is just a fucking cool thing to do. So I will be
same
this Psychosis book.
Yeah, it's so awesome when like
if you can't tell from all the books I have behind me,
for most people was like there wasn't any money in it. At least like, you know, 10, 12 years ago. There wasn't any money in it. It was just like, oh, I have this cool horror idea. Let me post it online. And then there'd be like in-house sort of writing competitions on websites and stuff.
Now he's got his little pincers.
People were just doing it for the love of it. And now to see some of those same ideas be able to publish hard copy works and get, you know, notoriety online, it's very cool. Very cool to see. So yeah, Matt Demarsky made this. We're going to see how we like it, but at least culturally, it is very fondly
got him
remembered.
claws.
So be sure to support him. But I'm excited to hear your reaction to it, because it is, knowing what I know about you and your taste in horror, I think you're going to like it.
I am very excited. Like I said, as always, going in blind, I do not know what to expect, so I'm looking forward to it. I don't know why, but my mind is giving me vibes of. I haven't even seen the movie Longlegs yet, but I like the psychological thriller aspect of that. I don't know why, but something deep down is telling me that it's going to be something like that.
I will tell you there is a direction you're going with that. I'll also, like, you are thinking in the right way. I'll also say I am so excited for Longlegs. I can't breathe.
Okay, so we got to make 4 of these.
There's been a good year for horror so far. Been a lot of good stuff. The last movie I was super stoked to see in theaters was Late Night with the Devil, and that was a lot of fun. So Longlegs comes out this month. I'm very, very excited.
I watched Late Night with the Devil the other night. It was really good. Very, very good.
Super fun.
All right. So on that note, are you ready to go ahead and get into this? Because
I'm ready to jump in.
I am very excited. Now, I will say the version we're reading again, it looks like the earliest because it seems Psychosis won online awards in 2012. There's like short film credited 2014. The version posted to creepypasta.com is from November 3rd, 2010, which appears to be the earliest version of it that was at least syndicated around a lot. So if there's any versions that came later that had like edits, like stuff added or taken away, I'm not positive, but we're going off of the creepypasta.com version for those listening.
And to specify, the award that it won was the r/no sleep best. Was it like continuous story or
multi-part story?
Multi-part story. And he uploaded that in 2012. So
yes,
I don't know. We were kind of speculating a bit before the podcast was recording, and we're wondering if, this was uploaded to creepypasta.com in 2010. And then while r/no sleep was happening around then, I don't know if it was super popular yet. So I'm wondering if by 2012, if it's like, finally caught up traction to where he was like, oh, fuck it, I'm just going to upload it there too.
Yeah. I think by 2012, No Sleep was popping off enough that it was kind of like the place to.
Well, I was just saying that was probably the height, right?
Yeah,
that was like the peak of 2012. So,
okay,
which
so
is kind of
we
cool
have these 4 pieces
he got
here.
his award because there was so much.
I'm almost done.
There was so much content by then that he probably really had to stand out. So I'm curious.
I'm excited. Well, without further ado, are you ready to get into this?
Oh yes.
I'm ready to get into this. Let us begin. And again, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the support they've shown. Is the merch still available to get at this point?
I'm trying to think. If it is, please go check it out. If not, the support on the merch has been awesome too, and the reception of people like stoked to get it. We're excited for it to be in your hands. The quality is great, so we look forward to it.
You all supporting the channel like you do.
We're gonna finish this thing.
It means that maybe one day I can finally break away from the hellhole hunter is entrapped me.
And then your boy's going to bed.
It won't force me to be in it. That was funnier than anything I was going to say, so I'll leave it. All right, but thank you all for the support you've shown. It means the world on the audio platforms, on the YouTube channel, on Creep TV, on the merch. It means a lot.
And I just want to say too,
Hunter doesn't, but I do.
Well, I definitely don't. So I hope you all.
Vivi toes.
But the idea is, I wanted to say is
Vivi
also,
in the cat tree.
Isaiah, if you should plug the tour here, the Stalker tour.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. I appreciate that. So, as a lot of you probably know at this point, I made a short film I co-wrote a short film and helped produce it along.
The
with,
guns are the little
Evan
grippers for at the ends of his feet.
SCP films on YouTube, which a lot of you are probably familiar with.
We just know that
and we're so proud of our little egg
that the
put together that we are taking
Mantis is going to keep that thing on him at least 4 or 5 times.
The first weekend of September.
Well, he's going to have 4 of them things on him.
Brooklyn, New York, Tampa, Florida, Dallas, Texas, and Los Angeles, California. So if you want to come in and stop, say hi to us, meet us, watch the film, and then ask us questions about it, meet the cast and crew,
There's tickets available to do that at x1entertainment.com/stalker tour. I think, I'm not sure the exact number of tickets sold out right now. If I had to guess, it's probably 70%. I know some people were saying that the VIP tickets were already sold out to some of the shows, and general tickets weren't far behind last I looked. So there's not that many left. So if you're interested, get in on that while you can. Come meet, hang out, and to everyone who's already supported me in that, it really does mean the world. I appreciate it. You all are awesome, for real. So yeah. And thank you, Hunter, for allowing me to plug my shill onto our podcast.
No, I mean, I think
I'll be sure to not extend that
if I can find
when the time comes.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. If in the future, whenever the shows are happening, if I can make it out to one, I'm going to try to make it out to one. So we will see. No promises, though. No promises.
So sweet. You never know. They may have a surprise appearance. We may, if there's not a seat, we may drop him in from the ceiling, just like straight into the stage.
My girth, my sheer weight will collapse the theater. Children will scream.
We're going to shoot him like an orbital strike straight through the roof.
The Iron Dome goes right through the ceiling. All right, let's get into Psychosis. Let's do it.
Anyway, Psychosis. Yeah. So, Psychosis. The story is broken into basically journal logs taken over the course of a week. So, of course, we start with Sunday. I'm not sure why I'm writing this down on paper and not on my computer. I guess I've just noticed some odd things. It's not that I don't trust the computer, I just need to organize my thoughts. I need to get down all the details somewhere objective, somewhere I know that what I write can't be deleted or changed. Not that that's happened, it's just everything blurs together here. And the fog of memory lends a strange cast to things. I'm starting to feel cramped in this small apartment. Maybe that's the problem. I just had to go and choose the cheapest apartment, the only one in the basement. The lack of windows down here makes day and night seem to slip by seamlessly. I haven't been out in a few days because I've been working on this programming project so intensely. I suppose I just wanted to get it done. Hours of sitting and staring at a monitor can make anyone feel strange, I know. But I don't think that's it. I'm not
we got a bug.
I first started to feel
we
like
got a
something was
bug.
odd.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a bug.
What it is. Maybe I just haven't talked to anyone in a while. That's the first thing that crept up on me. Everyone I normally talk to online while I program has been idle, or they've simply not logged on at all. My instant messages go unanswered. The last email I got from anybody was a friend saying he talked to me when he got back from the store, and that was yesterday. I'd call with my cell phone, but reception's terrible down here. Yeah, that's it. I just need to call someone. I'm gonna go outside.
Ooh, the eyes are weird.
Assumedly, a breakage in time. Well, that didn't work so well. As a
there it is.
Well, that didn't work so well.
Well, that just happened.
The eyes are a little freaky, but that's actually very accurate.
Well, that didn't work. So well.
Here.
Okay, I'll keep that out of the story. It doesn't deserve it yet.
Yeah.
It might later, but not right now. Okay. As the tingle of fear fades, I'm feeling a little ridiculous for being scared at all. I looked in the mirror before I went out, but I didn't shave the 2-day stubble I've grown. I figured I was just going to go out for a quick cell phone call. I did change my shirt though, because it was lunchtime, and I guessed that I'd run into at least one person I knew. That didn't end up happening. I wish it did. When I went out, I opened the door to my small apartment slowly.
Put some feelers on here.
Had somehow already lodged itself in me. For some indefinable reason. I chalked it up to having not spoken to anyone but myself for a day or two. I peered down the dingy gray hallway, made dingier by the fact that it was a basement hallway. On one end, a large metal door led to the building's furnace room. It was locked, of course. 2 dreary soda machines stood by it. I brought a soda from one the first day I moved in, but it had a 2-year-old expiration date. I'm fairly sure nobody knows those machines are even down here, or my cheap landlady just doesn't care to get them restocked.
How do you picture this like little house looking that he's in? I mean, it almost feels like a commercial space.
Yeah, it's kind of like, have you ever seen the hallways like in shopping malls and stuff? Like when you go to the bathroom, the way those the hallways behind the stores are built. I imagine it's kind of like that with like a stairwell next to it. This sounds really nerdy, but if you ever played Left 4 Dead 2, like the visual in my head is like the back hallways and staircase places in the Dead Center campaign. That someone out there will understand what I mean. That was so
hyper. And then he's gonna go on the thing.
I have no words.
Okay, well, yeah. Anyway, yeah, like that, like a shop. What's local YouTuber trying to describe shopping mall? It's like a video game I played once.
It was the story starts off with him living in basically a windowless basement. It was probably dirt cheap, and I did something very similar when I was in college, and it gave me flashbacks, and I almost thought for a second someone was writing a story of my life, and it made me very scared.
It gave you a flashback. So do you have a mental picture in your head of like what this looks like? I imagine like there's a stairwell outside of his door.
Yeah. So what?
Like humming machines at the end of the hall. It's kind of dark down there.
I shared an apartment my sophomore year of college.
He's staring into your soul.
A 53-year-old Mexican custodian who did not
Look
speak
at that.
English. And
Look at that. I'm so proud of that. That turned out so good, and after so long. Hold on. Turn this one off. Turn this one off. Actually, we can turn that one on. We just got to put it down here. No, hang on. This is gonna be big too. Forgot. Hold on. Boop, I'm back. I am full sized again. Can you tell? Okay. So boom. We have our mantis now. We finally have all 3 bugs built. Here, I'll bring them all over. We'll show them all again. So yeah, we just saw the mantis. We got the beetle, which I think the beetle's probably my favorite. I think the beetle might be my favorite. He's really cool. That's so sick. I love him. He's wore out. And then we got the little butterfly and the bee. So pretty. Such nice. These are gonna be really nice display pieces once I figure out where the hell I'm gonna put them. Oh, but that was fun. And now there's stuff to do on the next stream that I do, because you know there's also fucking that's what the fuck. But there's also still these structure decks that we're gonna put together at some point. I know we don't do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, if any Yu-Gi-Oh anymore on this channel, but James sent them to me because apparently I asked for them forever ago and just completely forgot. So we have them. So we might as well do something with them, even if we don't do anything else. At least we'll have something built for whatever reason. Maybe I'll do maybe we'll build a decent deck and we'll do a giveaway. I don't know. Because of all the things that in it, again, I'm not denying that I did ask for these cards at some point. I probably did. Maybe I didn't. I don't remember. Maybe he just out of the kindness of his heart sent me some extra cards. But out of all the cards that I am interested in, Blue Eyes and Red Dragon Archfiend are not on the top of that list exactly. So I'd be happy to build it and then send it out to somebody that would appreciate it more than me. But yeah, no, this has been a fun little stream. After not doing one for two ish, 3 months, something like that. I'm not gonna say that I miss it because recording is a lot more convenient from my schedule, but it is nice to sit down and interact with the community, even if it is only one person, because it was just Dozy and me, I think, here tonight building this, which is fine. I'm sure people will watch the VOD afterwards just to make sure I didn't do anything stupid to correct, so that I can take it down or I can edit stuff out of it or whatever. But yeah, that's where I gotta end it. It is 1:15 in the morning. I have to work in the morning. And yeah, it's not gonna be a very busy day. I don't have any orders coming in. It is just go to my 4 stores, get them done as best I can, and get the hell out of there. So I'll take it nice and easy tomorrow and just try to get good sleep tomorrow after work. But yeah. To anybody watching this anybody watching this right now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by after me not streaming forever. This channel is not dead, by the way. This main channel, I will be making videos for this channel in the near future. I'm just trying to get caught up on the second channel, where you guys will get weekly content from me. If not weekly, it'll be every other week. I have the peak video just went up, and then I've got 2 more videos, so we got at least 2 more weeks of content. I'm working on another one, and then I've got more stuff. It's just, if it's not every week, it'll be every other week over on that channel, and then I will be working on videos for this channel as much as I possibly can, but I've got to get time to get footage for other videos done. I will say though, the first video for this channel that I'm going to be working on, like doing a deep dive and writing a really nice script on, is going to be a midnight walk, and I have to get some stuff done before I can go back and re-record that for the footage that I'm going to use for me talking over it. But yeah, thanks again for tuning in. Thanks for sticking by. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out this year. I will see you guys. Oh yeah, I guess it will be next year whenever you guys see the next video. So happy new year to anybody watching this stream now, later on, whatever. I'll see you later. Oh, come on, button. Okay, I guess you could. I'm not turning the music up.